Hello, I am Rumfus. This is Tyranny, and I am going for the blood of the beast. I need to speak with this person first. Insipid Moniker. Fatebinder, always a delight. Insipid Moniker nods cordially. I need to access the Old Walls teleporter, and I was told you have the keystone that opens it. Yeah, I got it. The rock's been entrusted to me for safekeeping. Why should I let some outsider take it off my hands? Because you'll be deprived of those hands if you don't give it up. Wagstaff needs my help. I'll be rude, just because. Compelling point. Of all the things to die over, this isn't it. She unwraps a keystone and hands it over to you with a sneer. Yay. Watch out for the sleepless while you're down there. Do us all a favor and put a few out of their misery. She sneers and backs away. Just a sneering woman. Sneering, sneering, sneering. Put in the keystone. Time to go. Down to the darkened hollow. Excuse me. You. Hmm. I don't understand why the loading's being so terrible this time. It usually is. Last time I played, it wasn't. Don't know why it's like this sometimes. Oh, here we go. Should react to the presence of torch keys from the old walls. I have torch keys from the old walls, though. Who's this? Juggernaut. Okay, not friendly. Good to know.
Wrong weapon for the job. I need to try.
He's got my ability. Sentry, I need some healing. Why? I don't understand why he's so terrible sometimes.
Fine, just fine. I don't need that written describe.
Oh, there we go. Still attacking.
I've had worse.
Huh. Not sure what was going on there, but whatever.
Anyone not armed to the teeth or bristling with magic survive down here.
Well, fortunately, we are equipped with both. Excuse me. Are you alright? Here we go. A bed raggled looking man shivers near the edge of the overlook, clothes damp and stained with an inky black substance. Ew. He moans softly to himself and occasionally mutters a few words in a low, incomprehensible tone. I'll poke him. You prod him with your finger, first gently, then incessantly. His skin is unusually cold to the touch. You also took your gloves off to do so. I don't know why. Despite your persistence, you elicit little more than a grunt from the man. He shifts slightly, and you notice a strap wrapped around one of his legs, extending over the nearby ledge. Examine the dangling strap. Peering over the edge, you notice a half-open satchel attached to the strap, dangling precariously above the ground. Within it, you spot the sharp features and the persistent soft glow of an old wall's torch key. I will take the torch key. You carefully pull the satchel upward, preventing it from twisting unexpectedly. The dazed man beside you mumbles softly to himself as you reach into the bag and pull the torch key out. His eyes catch sight of its glow. Between labored breaths, he manages to painfully croak, "Light! My light!" In one smooth motion, you lift the crystal from the satchel and hide it from sight within the folds of your pack. With no light to draw his attention, the agitated man relaxes and returns to his foggy somnambulance. Alright, well, later, loser. Accuracy. Yes. Erase the record. Place a preservation seal on an ally. If the ally's health falls below a limit, they are healed for a large amount of health, and the seal is destroyed. Yes. Entry will focus on helping the party by debuffing and harassing enemies. No. We'll focus on support allies. He'll use a renewal at the start of combat to bolster ally defenses. He will then use Erase a Record to further increase party strength. If the entry's health is low, he'll attempt to use Gift of Moments if an ally falls in battle. Entry default. The widest array. I'll just leave it default. Okay. Can I do something about this one? Well, that's how I get back, I guess. As you consider the distance between you and the old wall's mechanism, you feel a slight warmth emanate from the warden's key.
Time to see if this warden's key does what it advertises. Want to take bets?
I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, the warden's key is that thing, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Up this way.
Huh.
Why are shadows down there? That's weird. Well, I can't go that way. What the heck?
This is like having a ridiculously long arm to reach out and tamper with the old walls.
Oh.
This should be fun.
Weird. I didn't realize I could do that. Alright.
This'll be fun.
Oh. Why was there so much lightning? Okay, let's try that over. Let's redo that. We're gonna do a redo on that. That was obnoxious. Come on now, game. Why are you being like this? Oh, come on now. There we go. Okay, well, let's try just me running down.
Right.
I'm not here to make friends.
See that? I'm not just
Oh, Lantry, get back.
useless.
Oh, shit. Oh! Everybody get out! Oh!
They won't even get close.
Ooh, these ones are a little more powerful than the other ones I was fighting. Okay, terrified, cool. He used his heal, perfect. No, I didn't want him to take that.
Let's see what falls out of it.
You are? Okay, good.
Don't know my own strength.
That one went a lot better. A lot better.
Sorry, I
This
can't.
one. Leather gloves. Ooh. Shattered glass.
On it.
Sweet. Everyone needs some shattered glass. Or blah, blah, blah. Shattered glass. Damn words.
Another demonstration. Around for me. That's it.
Feeling so great.
Fatigued?
Feeling so great.
Actually, is that the heal?
Fight. That's how it's done.
Right.
Yeah, this is going better. Going a lot better. Ooh. Terrible. Cool. Leather boots. Terrible. Fatigue toxin. The Abyss Keystone. Cool.
Right.
That teleporter's good. What does this person over here have to say? After I see if this works. It does. Cool. Hello, sir. I've lost it. Gone. Gone. Lost. Forever lost. A glassy-eyed man sways on his feet. His countenance sickly, pale, and ashen half circles clinging to the undersides of his eyes. That is over-explained just to say that he's got bags under his eyes. He stares forward, gaze unfocused, seemingly unaware of your presence. It must be in the water. I should keep swimming, always upstream. As you step closer, he turns to face you and squints his eyes. You there, have you seen it? What are you looking for? His brow furrows as he confronts your question. I knew just a moment ago. I lost something important. I did. I'm so tired. How long have I been? He trails off, unable to complete his thought. You don't seem well. He blinks at you without comprehension. I'm awake, aren't I? This isn't a dream. He reaches out and grasps your shoulder loosely, then firmly. My thoughts come and go, and I sometimes can't tell if I still live. He pats himself on the cheek several times, each with increasing intensity. I'm here. I'm here. Still here. I'm one of the afflicted, the sleepless. I think that's what they call us. I think is what they call us. Yeah, okay. It was Reef Talon. Her touch healed me, stopped the blood from spilling out. He runs his hand along a vicious-looking scar, bisecting his chest. She took something in exchange. I am alive enough to know I'm hollow. He stops and scrutinizes his hands. Hollow, hollow, hollow. As he raises his head, his eyes show no signs of recognition. Have you seen it? I have lost something. Okay, well, Bane are everywhere. How do you survive down here? Bane? His irises wander to the corners of his eyes, as if doing so would reveal creatures hidden beside him. Oh, they don't pay us any mind, not anymore. Lullaby tells them no. Lullaby protects. Who or what is Lullaby? She watches from the deep, deep dark. Her song is sweet and makes all the evil people go to sleep. Lullaby protects. Lullaby protects? Sounds like they have their own little Graven Ashe. How quaint. I'll be going. Ooh. There's a spot here. Oh yeah.
Have a look here.
Down here. I remember here. Nothing. What's down here though? Nothing. Damn, just wasting time. Time to go through the portal. To another loading screen. Oh, that one was a little quicker. Oh, I leveled up again. I didn't even notice. And I was going in here because I want resurgence. While in combat, your party members that fight near you gain a bonus to each of your attributes. How near? 3 meters. It's not that far. Let's see, what's this? 5 meters. Yeah, it's not that close. Use your commanding will to inspire allies, boosting the damage of you and your party for a short time. For 30 seconds. I'll get to that. Never use any of these. What's this one? Never do drain strength either. Give me that one. Nope. Alright. Oh. Beast Woman Elementalist. I didn't know they had magic. Oh, is that the one I'm looking for? Skirmishes with Jaspos. We've come a long way to find you. Shouting at the beast lurking in the alcove above, the man beckons to her with a wicked smile. Why don't you save us all the trouble and come down here? His companions shift nervously, hands upon the hilts of their weapons. Reef Talon. The massive beast woman raises from her haunches, revealing an intricate array of painted symbols that race busily across her entire body. Can smell desire for blood on humans. Breath. Can see intent in deceitful eyes. Scamper, run, flee now before Reef Talon separates flesh from bone. We only want what's best for the wound. Jaspos has a plan to help everyone, but he needs your help. Yes, come. Let us talk this over like civilized folk. There's no need. Leave now while hunters have legs. See sleepless in old walls, husked one step and stumble, hearts beating without purpose. Go now, avoid same dreamless fate. Return to... She cuts herself off, sniffing the air intently. She drops down upon all fours, eyes snapping in your direction. The Fatebinder. Reef Talon can wait. Oh, what? Okay. I don't know why you're here. You're gonna attack me. I thought we were on the same side. You said it yourself. You want what's best for the wound. That's what I want.
I'm not here to make fun.
Well. Dazed. Oh, I'm a little damaged. Ooh, I am surprised I survived that. Lantry. Erase the record, please.
As you command.
Erase my record. Sweet. Oop, I didn't. Okay, that person's dead. Oh. Oh, damn, I am getting wrecked.
Too easy.
All right. That's just these two.
Take that.
Will do.
Well, wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
Take that.
Almost didn't survive that
Nobody
one.
saw that, right?
Defense, they were trespassing.
In our defense, they attacked first. What do you mean, Lantry? Good thing I have multiple Abyss Keystones, apparently.
More beacons to fiddle with. With which to fiddle? Seriously, Lantry, sober up.
Funny. Okay, well, where is this gonna take me? That's not. Oh, it's. I don't want that. Thought this was gonna let me do something. This didn't do anything. Oh, right, I can do them from a distance. I forgot. Okay, here we go. I was about to give up. Silly me. He's gonna bust open on me? No? Okay, cool. Oh. How am I supposed to know which one goes here?
Trouble is afoot.
Sweet.
On it.
I did that? Nice!
I got it.
Oh, I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
Pay attention,
Stop being
kids.
so
You might
terrified,
learn.
Rumfus. Come on, what's wrong with you?
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Have a look here.
Stuff I probably won't use.
More tally.
Hey, nobody saw that, right?
Wait, I did that? Nice!
I got it.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Watch and learn.
Not a problem. I thought there was gonna be a keystone thingy here, but there wasn't. Well, I guess that's that. Oh. Shit. Everything's fine. Let's go here and see what this does. Where does this take us? Apologies, I was getting myself a snack.
Look at that, future force.
Get out of there!
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do. Get out of here!
I got it.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Come on, you can kill one by yourself.
You'll have to do slightly better than that.
Don't know my own strength.
No, she almost died. Come on now. Guess I could jump over that.
I got it.
Cairo's forsaken place? Either my eyes are deceiving me, or we've discovered a real piece of history.
Ooh. The map. The mural before you depicts two beastmen-like figures raising from the floor, larger than life in stature and presence. They both carry upon their backs massive rectangular tower-like structures. Between the columns are what look like the corridors of the old walls, twisting and turning at right angles. Apologies, I'm still eating. Strewn throughout the corridors are dashes of colors, blue, whites, and purples, twisting in spiral reminiscent of the Bane. Though crafted with primitive pigments, the mural is festooned with small details. Further examination will likely glean additional information. Ah. Okay, sorry. The sandstone colored borders define the edges of the structure supported by the Beastmen. The cross section reminds you of vertical maps drawn of the old walls. A confusing series of connected corridors and passageways rise from the floor to the ceiling, and all of it saturated with cloudy streaks from blue, red, and purple. As you look closer, you notice details that differentiate the streaks from one another. Small claw-like appendages on some, long tendrils on others. Small pairs of colored specks suggest eyes in the cloudy forms. The color choice and claws mean only one thing. You missed one. Bane. But I'm guessing you found that conclusion already. The Beastmen. Two figures depicted on either side of the structure are drawn in remarkable detail. Their proportions and anatomy seem nearly identical to beastmen. The two have expressive faces. The right-hand beast is anxious and worried. The left-hand beast appears salivating for a fight. Looking intently at their forms, you notice one of the beastmen's limbs, faint swirls of blue so slight they at first seem an afterthought or a mistaken brushstroke. Though faint, the color is identical to the color used to depict the Bane. Both forms appear to be bracing against the structure, and taken as a pair, their posture suggests they are holding up the supporting the structure between them. Beastmen literally supporting the old walls on their back. I think we can conclude that even ancient cultures have a sense of the melodramatic. Are they supposed to be holding up spires? What the fuck do beastmen have to do with the spires? The mural is complicated and layered, but as likely received as comprehensive an examination as is possible for the moment. Whomever painted this mural seems to suggest that the beastmen support the old walls, or maybe contain the Bane? What do you think they're trying to say? I think this mural supposes that beastmen built, or at least maintain, these old walls. I think it's showing a mystical link between beastmen and Bane. Old walls and spire, it's all connected. If you look past the beast, I think it suggests the spires are powered by the Bane coursing through the old walls. It's an ancient statement of purpose. Beastmen were meant to fight Bane. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a mystical link between Beastmen and Bane. I noticed the same colors used on the Bane are drawn on the in the old walls and in the Beastmen. Maybe that's how their common that's to show their common magic source, as you pose it. Satisfied with your investigation, you step away from the mural and leave its nuance for the next traveler to ponder. You leave the mural behind and return to your... Oh, okay. Just some lore, I guess. Damn. That's what I needed. Damn. Get it? Where's the other lootable thing? Oh, there. So there's nothing else here. Great. Think back in the other area, there was a... one of these I could have gotten from a distance. There's none other I can do there? No. It's around the time I found out and forgot, almost immediately, that I can activate from a distance. Okay, where... Did I get that one? Yeah, I did. I don't know what to do. Guess maybe this one. But I can't even get down there. Oh, they shut me down real quick. This one can't get it? Oh. What the frig, dude? I don't know if I'm missing something or not. Well, I guess I'll go back into here. See if there's any others I can activate, and if not, then I guess I'm going to do the main mission. And activate this one. Those ones are all activated, but it's obviously not the right combination. This doesn't lead anywhere. I can't get through this door because I don't have any others I can put in here. Here, what if... No, there's nothing in here. Alright, I'm out then, I guess. Ain't nothing else I can do. What's the quest say? Find the repellent, but currently have no way to reach her. Find the missing torch keys and reach. Oh well. To the spire. Vendrian's well. Heals in shadow, flicks in the air at your approach. He continues to grim repelled, long gray fingers brushing through the coarse hair, picking at mange and mats, mud and blood.
Fatebinder wants Beast Woman?
What can you tell me about Leftclaw? Happy that I rescued Leftclaw?
Yep. Fatebinder is good alpha to kills in shadow. Listens to Beast Women's demands like all males should. Must like Beast Woman to fight for former pack whelp.
She chuffs and shakes her head. She pants and scratches the back of her mane, hunching forward closer to you, her breath puffing hot against your neck. Her dark pink tongue lolls, dripping drool on your shoulder as she grins.
Beast Woman too likes Fatebinder.
Anyways, time to continue the journey. What is this? Focused, miss precision, graze precision, hit precision, until next rest. Well, let's rest anyways. And then we're going to Ashen or Ash something, Ash Wield, I think it's called. Ash Wield, yes. There he is. You hear him before you see him. He's already waiting. A silhouette in the darkness.
You have done well in the tiers. I would judge you are a hunter second to none, save for me. So, you found the Azure Shield. You're now the inheritor of one of the tier's most prized relics. Assuming you remember half of what I've taught you, there should be a few left in the tiers that could best you in a duel. But just to be safe, let's give it a quick test, shall we?
Raise the shield, even though I'm not using the shield. He darts for you, daggers drawn, covering the distance faster than should be humanly possible. He pops from shadow to shadow around you, deftly, without uttering a sound, before striking at last for your back, but having anticipated, no, lured, the angle of a slash, you're easily able to wrench the shield around in time, deflecting the edge of his blade with a loud screech. A sort of assuredness fills you in response, a warm and heady magic from the relic, and you know without a shadow of a doubt that so long as you hold to your defense, he won't be able to touch you.
Impressive. You're faster now than when we last fought.
While most Fatebinders glean their proficiency in combat through extended training with the Fatebinder of Balance, Halio, you are one of the few recruits of your year promising enough to undergo additional, more intensive tutelage under Bleden Mark. Of your 5-person, wholly immersive survival class, you are the only one to crawl away with both your life and limbs still intact. He shadow walks, or rather runs. He lunges, pops jabs, and sifts and stabs for several more attempted attacks. At last yielding, he slinks back.
Well, that was fun, but that's enough for now. We have other matters to discuss.
Indeed.
I'll admit, I'm surprised. After such great efforts building trust, you chose, or perhaps cannot help but follow, the solitary path. I've seen what you can do. You are no mere wild talent. You are something far more unusual, and more dangerous. The other Archons will fear you, envy you, hate you in almost every manner.
I expect it.
It should come as no surprise that Graven Ashe, Archon of War, views you as a nail in need of hammering. He's ordered the disfavored to destroy you. They are on the march as we speak.
Graven Ashe would order an attack on lands held by the court. The disfavored are welcome to do their worst. An assault I should make haste of Endrian as well.
He considers you a fatebinder of unbecoming character, an insult to Tunon's good name, and he knows it's very unlikely anyone will rally to your aid should he attack, or at least that's what I've overheard from the shadows. I think the disfavored will effortlessly stomp through your lands unless you hurry to stop them. When you have secured the mountain spire, we will discuss the next steps.
I have, though. Enemy forces are marching on the Citadel and Vendrian as well. Return to your spire to assess the situation. Okay. The Blade Grave, Staff of Cairn complete. The Ocean Spire. A new message from Tunon. I haven't gotten a message in so long. Sir Rumfus, word reached the court that you have dealt with the seditious mercenaries claiming for themselves the mantle of defenders of Lethian's Crossing. You have the gratitude of both myself and the Overlord. The disruptions in the settlement long stymied the production of iron goods for the war effort. Forge Master Zedenia personally thanked me for your intervention. Congratulations, the Forgebound Guild are a strong and tireless ally to possess. Yeah. You're just telling me about this now? I did that a while ago. To the mountain spire. Fatebinder, none of all. Fatebinder Sir Rumfus, you've made a new friend. No, you've made new friends, I see. Nunovan gestures lazily toward the panorama of the valley below, at the siege camps dotting the perimeter of your citadel. I am here at Bleden Mark's behest. Should you fall, I will be in possession of the spire ahead of your enemies, and though I'm not instructed to aid you, he did specifically forbid me from cleaving a few skulls, should I feel so inclined. He grins, both boisterous and eager. Had to pick a fight with the disfavored, did you? Well, you ought to be impressed with yourself. I assumed Graven Ashe was solely focused on destroying the chorus, but it seems he's found time to try to kill you, too. Should you survive this, we need to... The massive sculpture rumbles, shaking the masonry of the spire, sending him off balance. Oh. I just walked straight through F. What is going on here. The orb in the center of the resonator spins with the push of some unseen force. Where the structure once exuded warmth, it now gives off a ferocious heat that singes your face the longer you stare into it. It's like the Eye of Sauron, dude. A sound like music swarms in the air around the structure, but it's painful and disharmonious to your ears. By Kairos' hairy backside, Eb covers her ears and takes a step back from the structure at the center of the spire. That music, it's awful. It feels like my teeth are ripping their way out of my mouth. Don't you hear it? She attempts to sign a rune, only to hear her pattern fizzle into steam. And it's your name. Listen real close, and it's your name said over and over until it's just one mystical wail, or mystic wail. Spire is now fully awake. Its long dormant currents of energy dance to your presence. What is that? The Fatebinder of War crouches low, steadying himself against the vertigo of a too long glance over the edge. Assault against the Spire's foundation. Earthshaker magic. Perchance? No, it couldn't be. Spire almost has a mind of its own. I should see what's going on. The Spire often communicates in visions. Perhaps this is a way of saying it has something to discuss. As the ruler of the Spire, I have a mystic link to this place. Give me a moment, and I'll get to the bottom of this. I have heard Regulas prattle on a great deal about the Spire that thrusts its blade into the sky, and as well to your mastery of its magic. Before the enemy comes to claim what is ours, I suggest you explore whatever link you have with this tower. Let us hope to Kairos there's some ward that can be enacted. He shrugs. Else we'll have no defense but to hurl loose stones from the Spire's ledge. When I broke the Edict of Fire, I was flooded with an intuition of how it all works. I could try proclaiming it without Kairos' words. When I shouted the Edict of Stone, I was struck by a flood of visions, mystic wisdom about the edict. I could try proclaiming it without Kairos' words. Use the storms. Why would I? The Spire resonates my voice. I'll shout to the valley that I have an edict from Kairos. That should get them running. Because I don't want to proclaim an edict. Do I? Why would I want to proclaim an edict? I don't know which one I want to do. I don't think I want to proclaim an edict. Flood of visions, mystic wisdom about the edict. I could. Dude. I don't know if I want to do storms or fire. We'll go with stone. Fuck it. I believe you're the only Fatebinder living to have proclaimed an edict of Kairos' twice. He leans, his expression turning sour. And I worry it's gone to your head, my friend. Only Kairos can work the magic of an edict. Of course! Nunaval relaxes, letting out a heavy sigh. You have nothing to lose but your breath, and if If our overlord is watching, perhaps your proclamation will be answered. Use the resonator. There's still so much that doesn't make sense. The mystic hum of the spire pulses at the cadence of your heart. The ancient structure awaits your command. What could possibly go wrong? As you touch the stone structure, your sense of the moment slows and you feel the entirety of the tears at your fingertips. The spire stands ready to channel your will. Okay, yeah, so I guess, Edict of Fire brings the energy of fire to large regions of the world. This generates incredible heat, sometimes flame, as well as strengthening the powers of magic. 15% to all magic skills, 15% of frost damage converted to health, 15% or 5% potion. Exhausting desert-like heat withers the region and dries up all natural sources of water. All characters have their magic skills increased. Fatebinder's party also heals a portion of frost damage received. Foes become fatigued and have penalty to quickness. A lower quickness, empowered bane, match, blah blah blah. Exhausting desert-like heat withers the region and dries upon natural resources. Okay, yeah, I just read that. The Edict of Stone. All magic skills down. Control stone up. Defense against prone attacks. Tremors and earthquakes plague the region. Periodic rumbles and shifting cause characters to fall prone in combat. All character have zone magic skill increased. The party gains an increased prone defense while the foes have prone durations increased. Storm. Generate a massive storm that covers huge areas of the world. The chaotic energy unleashed will cause random damage to strike your enemies during combat. Oh! The torrent and control lightning and control fire. I think I want that, to be honest. Torrential rain plaguing the land, increasing the power of shock spells and lowers the effectiveness of fire spells. I will do the Edict of Storms yet again. I called it once, I will call it again. I was once Sir Rumfus, Edict Ender, and now I am Sir Rumfus, Edict Proclaimer. It's my third edict. Fuck! The Fatebinder takes a step back, scanning the view of the valley below, filled with the magic of your edict. It actually worked? Sir Rumfus, how? I mean, did Kairos grant you an edict to proclaim? Having broken the edict, I seem to be able to recreate it, if in a limited fashion. I had a feeling that might work. A feeling? You had a feeling it would work? You shit! He laughs in disbelief and nearly dazed. You've grown far too much and too fast. I don't know if I should be proud or terrified. He kind of looks like Agent Smith. Anyways, yet I can't help but feel both in great measure. This changes everything. Every eye in the tiers in the north will be upon you now. But first you must survive this battle. Go and finish your foes while your edict has them off balance, terrified and running. Act now before they can regain their senses. He claps a heavy hand on your shoulder to bid you well. Now I must stand sentry here, at the ready to take the spire should you fall. If anyone makes it up here, they'll have to get through me. Good luck, my friend. Well, nope, not Not load. Save. Oh! Sip on that. Damn, dude. Oh, hello. Sevius, a rain-soaked cadre of disfavored warriors cautiously approach, with Sevis now wearing the regalia of the Iron Guard at the lead. Impossible. How is it you've ripped a piece of stalwart Storms and carried it here? Sevis, now dressed in the regalia of Ashe's Iron Guard, jabs a gauntleted finger in your direction. I don't know what you are, or what bargain you've made to command these storms, but your life ends here. He turns to his soldiers and lifts a hand in the air, moving in rehearsed unison. The warriors snap to formation and ready their weapons. His favorite breath 5. Waiting Sevius' signal to charge, many of the soldiers hesitate, their attention more on the destruction around them than Sevis' order. Brandish my weapon menacingly. I wonder which of you will scream the longest before dying. Fools, did you not hear me proclaim that edict? Either I cast that edict by myself, or did so with the Overlord's blessing. Think that through very carefully. I'll do my athletics. Don't make us laugh, Binder. Even the lowliest disfavored recruit has years more training than you. Sevis points to the back of the group. Look, even our youngest stands ready to... Sevis looks at the soldier he pointed toward, a young stone shield, nervously shuffling backward, distancing himself from the fight. Come on, stand your ground. We can't best this traitor. No, we can best this traitor. Just show some spine. His words do little to steady the warrior, and you see glimpses of hesitation and doubt in the body language of the troop. Enough prattle, advance! Slay this aberration of justice and bring glory to Graven Ashe. Sevis gives signal to attack and rushes forward.
It's a battle!
Different tactic. This isn't working. Ah, terrible at this. How am I not dead?
How are you not dead yet? Well, I mean, you've died a couple times.
Wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
Let's do the yes.
This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize I was still in fast mode.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do. This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Nipples on men, yo. Oh shit! That's right.
I'm enjoying this a little too
I
much.
forgot about that. Did you do it? What the fuck?
Oh, I'm enjoying this a bit too much. I need to try a different tactic. This is.
Why am I not doing this? Oh, I keep getting fucking knocked over and shit. No! Stop hacking! Do the thing!
Pay attention, kids.
Actually, don't even bother anymore.
Might learn something.
I'm dead.
Right.
Now do it, since there's new ones.
On it. I got it.
This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Big damn nipples on men, dude.
Nice!
Forge-bound hammer and axe of the first. Oh, that's one I've got. The iron guard greatsword. That was easy. Graven Ashe should have come here himself. What was he thinking? The zeal and fervor of the disfavored brought to the battle evaporate in the face of your edict, and the ease with which you dispatch their leader. Your overwhelming display of power sends panic and terror rippling through the enemy ranks. The survivors carry with them rumors that defy belief. The Tears has another Archon, one showing the power of Kairos, the power to cast edicts. Confusion sets across the realm. Amid the whispers and misinformation, one fact remains consistent. The Overlord's power has been challenged. You safely assume that such rumors are making their way back to Kairos. The high winds of your edict sweep the air, dashing debris against your spire. Torrential rain falls, hitting hard enough to bruise bare skin. Lightning strikes the ground, endangering anyone out in the open. It isn't long before the storm begins to wane, slowly falling from a gale to a light rainstorm, and then after a few days it becomes a simple breeze. Eventually the sky is calm as your edict dissipates, releasing Vendrian's Well from its grip. You gather a small council of your closest allies and plan your next steps from the safety of your spire. No sooner do you get started than Callio, Fatebinder of Tunon, pays a visit bearing an important message. Fatebinder Callio, I keep hearing about this little spire you've been calling your own. Nodding with a smirk, Fatebinder Callio peers over the edge of the tower. Now that you've slaughtered those who would take your lands, I think your claim is as official as it gets. What did I do to earn a visit from a Fatebinder? Do you have an edict to proclaim against me? Let me guess, you're here to investigate what just happened. Naturally, she nods with a smile. Tunon expects me to give a full report, but today I come bearing an important message. Not an edict, but commandments from the mouth of the Overlord all the same. No one's entirely sure what to make of you these days, Sir Rumfus. Why, thank you. They all say you spoke an edict of storms. Not a proclamation of an edict of Kairos, but your own edict of storms. Your own mystical storm. Stormy storm. You're no mere Fatebinder. Of that much we can be certain. You proclaimed and broken the Overlord's edicts, perhaps one too many times. If I had known you could do this when I first met you, I'd maybe have tried to, in earnest, to kill you. I hope for the sake of Terratus that the right person has inherited this gift. I don't know what to make of you, Fatebinder, proclaiming and breaking the Overlord's magic, claiming these awful towers. It should come as no surprise that an edict is within your grasp, but I still find room for surprise. You're powerful enough in ways that gang bosses and mages aren't. You commanded this place to do your bidding and unleash something incredible on the world. That isn't the work of a Fatebinder. If anything, it's the work of an Archon. A beast woman will follow Alpha from here to ends of Tier lands, and farther still. We'll paw prowl deep into cold north, hunting armies of Kairos at Alpha's side. Together, Shadowhunter and Alpha will slaughter whole of Prima's tribe. She shakes her head with a grin. I always knew you'd be a delightful bit of trouble, but I didn't think you had a touch of the Overlord's power in you. Why didn't you tell me? I genuinely didn't know I had it in me. Please, it seems a bit presumptuous to claim the Overlord's power. I still don't fully understand this power just yet. Now that I have this power, others will fear me. I'm not sure this power is entirely my own, or what it all means. You've known me a long time. You've known me a long time. My greatness shouldn't be a surprise. So I assume this means you'll be addressing me as Overlord now? No. Please, it seems a bit presumptuous to claim the Overlord's power. I still don't fully understand this power just yet. She chuckles, shaking her head with a grin. For a moment, I was envious of this power of yours, and I realized I'm not the one with threat to Overlord painted on my forehead. I come bearing orders direct from the Overlord. Callio clears her throat, her voice becoming somber and severe. Kairos has decreed two things. First, the Overlord has demanded that one and only one Archon is fit to rule the Tiers. To that end, the Archons are to settle through death or dominance who is the one Archon fit to inherit the Tiers. The Lord wants even more civil war. Have the Archons been informed of this yet? Loyal subjects of Kairos don't turn on each other. This is how this madness started, with the Archons falling into disorder. So I was just given permission to kill or subjugate the Archon. And the second decree? Kairos has decreed you are the newest Archon. Fatebinder Callio bows with exaggerated flourish. So the other Archons now have orders to control or destroy you. And the other way around. Her face becomes a beaming smile. See, this is why I try to avoid getting Kairos' attention. What if we don't fight? Why not ignore this order? And to be clear, this is a command from Kairos, but not an edict? Correct, there's no edict backing this order. She smiles, a toothy grin. Such encouragement hardly seems necessary when the task is its own reward. The Overlord has merely rescinded Kairos' peace. The Archons may kill and maim each other without breaking any laws. Kairos knows, rightly so, that enmities, new and old, will drive the Archons to mutual destruction. The Overlord need only remove the pretense of peace and watch the ensuing violence. Callio shrugs with a smile. He's always smiling. Would you have preferred another do-or-die edict? Lord, have you heard what Tunon and Bleden Mark think of this? I'll let them fight it out. I'm safe up here in my spire. I think I'm more troubled by this sudden promotion to Archon. What of the court? As per usual, Tunon has the emotional range of Pumice, but Bleden Mark seems almost giddy. I think the old shadow is already putting names on his dagger. I was wondering if Bleden Mark would hear this order and promptly stab Tunon, but no. It would seem the Archon of Shadows is happy to serve Tunon. Makes sense. I've never known the old shadow to crave that kind of power. She clears her throat, her voice growing somber. You'll have to deal with them too. And I fear greatly for how that will turn out. I imagine Tunon is too loyal to bow to you, and Bleden Mark is too proud to accept you as his better. She nods quietly for a moment. There is no way to end this, or this ends well for some of us. I think I'm more troubled by this sudden promotion to Archon. By definition, an Archon is someone who generates magic from themselves and doesn't channel the powers of others. Since I assume you cast that edict without reading the prepared words of Kairos, otherwise, why the fuss? Archon isn't fully incorrect for what you are, but I would agree your power is far beyond the mastery of shadows or ice or talking to trees or whatever other powers Archons have shown through the ages. Consider for a second, the greater mystery is Not why you're being considered an Archon, it's why you're being allowed a chance to live. Callio shrugs, not smiling this time. All I know is that the Overlord rarely improvises. So I'm to be Archon of Edicts? But I didn't ask to be an Archon, so does this mean I finally get to meet Kairos? Maybe get my own realm to rule? Why do you think would Kairos want us Archons to fight? I think those two words are mixed up. I think it's supposed to be why do you think Kairos would want us to Archons to fight? But whatever. Because Ashe and Nerat work together like water and oil, and so letting them each rule half the tiers is an exercise in bad planning. Because there's no land left to conquer after the tiers, and Kairos needs fewer generals. Callio shrugs with a ready-faced smile. Tunon's not here, so I don't mind pointing out that Kairos isn't exactly a loving ruler, and the Archons are disposable pawns, not beloved subjects. The land has been conquered. Why not dispose of the conquerors? True. And I would further speculate that Kairos hates all the Archons equally, and so instead of nominating all but one for destruction, the Overlord is willing to let the strongest earn the right to exist. So I'm to be the Archon of Edicts? Not exactly, just Archon for now. A bit unorthodox, but that's all the information I received. Rogalis insisted we should call you Archon of the Tiers, at least in any case where we might be overheard, since Archon of Edicts could sound like a denigration to the Overlord. True. You realize this presents a problem for me, right? My hand just writes Fatebinder Sir Rumfus out of habit. The effort it will take to retrain myself to write Archon, not sure I have the years left in me. Sorry about that, Lantry. Sorry to impose on you. I didn't choose this. Thank you for delivering the message. That will be all. I've heard enough, and I know what comes next. The other Archons will bend to my will or die. Insufficient reputation. I respect you for not backing down from this challenge, but it pains me that this can only lead to blood in the court. She narrows her eyes, examining you with a stern glare. And I will not assist in the destruction of Tunon or Bleden Mark. You're on your own with that. Okay. A question me and the other binders have been asking. Can you do this again? Nuval believes in you. And another who shall remain nameless takes the more cynical stance that the Overlord has a hand so far up your ass she can puppet your mouth, and you couldn't cast a second edict if you tried. She sizes you up head to toe. Me, I think you have it in you, or at least I like the idea of proclaiming an edict of yours someday. I have something in mind for the Voices of Nerat. I'll issue an edict upon Cacophony in the Stony Sea. I think Graven Ashe and his legion might deploy an edict. I think Graven Ashe and his legion might enjoy an edict on his fortress of Iron Hearth in the Blade Grave. Glare silently now that you mention it. Curiosity demands we try having you proclaim an edict of mine. I'm certain I have it in me to cast another edict, but I'm not sure I want to play recklessly with this power. Something in mind for the Voices of Nerat. I'll issue an edict upon Cacophony in the Stony Sea. Oh, the tears are about to get a lot more interesting with that attitude. Callio nods with a satisfied grin, rubbing her belly. I can taste their lamentations already. With a nod, Callio begins to make her way to the exit. When you rule Terratus, look me up. If you're successful, I know you'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. Oh, I'll be in need of a new Archon to serve. I know I'm mostly sober, but just so we're clear, you did just issue an edict, right? Lantry taps his quill to his tongue, unsure of what to write next. First you cast an edict, then this full-on war of Archons. The whole chapter of this chronicle it's reading like fiction. So Kairos has ordered all the Archons to fight it out until only the strongest remain? I think we can now safely say that the Scarlet Chorus philosophy has been vindicated. A rumbling mutter stirs from under Barrick's helmet, devoid of any cogent words. But birds own words of power like humans, Prima called Kairos. Is better mystic than brood mother to kills in shadow than Stonestalker's 100 blood, than Beast Woman's Archon slaughtered by Mark of Shadows. She snorts and grins savagely. Kills in shadows. New Alpha was most powerful human in whole of Tyr's lands. A curved claw taps the side of her snout. Nose was not wrong. One last thing. Hesitating before she leaves, Callio taps the parchment she's been holding to her forehead with a self-deprecating scoff. All this talk of you being the second coming of the Overlord, and I almost forgot my duties. This is a court summons from Bleden Mark, Tunon's assassin. I suggest you read it carefully as part of your preparations. Your survival may depend on it. Good luck, Archon. I know you've got a thing or two on your plate, but if you could make some time for me, a little bird has brought us some interesting news. I'd hate to have to go stabbing people without you. And here I was, thinking I was almost done the game. I will only ask once. Kid, I have to say, you never did play by the rule. Why? Something unusual about the ink on this missive. I have to say, you never did play by the rules, but now you've ceased even pretending to serve the Overlord. To which the Adjudicator is not amused. Unfortunately, the chaos you have wrought in casting an unsanctioned edict hinders our campaign in the tiers and weakens belief in the Overlord. You will at once come to our court largely to offer penance for threatening Kairos' rule of the tiers. But do not fear, Tunon will preside only if you are found guilty at the trials. But I can promise you this, if you want to live, it would be unwise to ignore his summons. When you first wish to speak with the other Archons to beg mercy, we will not prevent you, but we would encourage you refrain. At our behest, the Voices of Nerat and Graven Ashe are also weighing the consequences of your bald-faced rebellion. Bleden Mark, Archon of Shadows and Court Blade. Hold it over candlelight. I have to say, you never cease to amuse. Unfortunately, you have become too large of a threat. Tunon will order me to execute you at the trial. If you want to live, ignore his summons and first speak with me at Ashweald. Mark. Oh yeah, that's... Accept the advice. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm not issuing an edict at the moment. I wonder why there's two unknown edicts there. Anyways, I do have to go to... So I have to go to Ashweald, but to go there. No, not yet. Sunset Spire. That one has some stuff for me. Some research, possibly an artifact. Hello. So has to be research. Good. Thank you. Deathbringer. Spire Forge. I don't know if that one's an artifact or just a weapon, but research artifacts. Back to it, please. Ah. I got some. I think I got some. The staff. Oh, the staff of Cairn, right? It's not as good. She also still has the alchemist's glove, which I never got her to equip. Or did I get her to equip them? No, I didn't. Okay, I want you to forge something for me. Deathbringer. Here we go. Yes, two-handed axe. I don't know if it's actually better than the ones I have, but Scythe of Years. Damage all enemies in a cone, ignoring their armor. All helpful effects on the targets are removed. Damage scales with Deathbringer's renown. Obsidian fragment. Oh, I finally have. Wait. It was the Nightwalker boots. I needed the Horde hide mantle. But yeah, I'll do the two-handed axe with the Deathbringer. Please and thank you. 1560.
You trusting me with this? No, not complaining.
It's a little worse. It's a little worse, but there you go. Sweet. So I don't need her to continue wearing them, but what was the thing that it had? Orb of Life. Launches an orb of healing energy at a location on impact. The orb creates a zone of restorative energy that will periodically heal any party member within the area. I will keep that. Oh, one per rest? That's dumb. Oh, all of them are. I haven't even done any of these. So yeah, if she's not actually even going to use it, there's no point. I'll just hold on to it. I think that's it for now. Oh, there's stuff to collect.
Have a look here.
Ooh. Select a weapon or armor from your inventory to upgrade. Oh shit, I didn't know I could do this. Oh, no way. Upgrade these? No. That's okay. She needs a new chest piece. Like, holy shit, this is still the same one. But, I might as well make it better. Don't have enough leather hide. That's okay. Shit. Does anyone have any hide? Ragus, you got hide? You don't have hide. You, what do you have? I don't have time for idle conversation. Oh, he doesn't have a store. Master of Brazing. Doesn't have anything for me at the moment. You, what do you have? Train. Metal armors, light armors, unique weapons, iron, bronze. Nobody has leather. Nobody creates leather. I just want leather. Anybody got any? No, of course not. Well, I have more stuff for you, if you don't mind. Weapons type. Got all of those. Relics, whatever. Yeah, sure. There we go. Done. I actually don't really need pretty much any of these. Hunting bows, don't need that. On's dagger. Let's just do that. There we go. Alright, continuing onward to Ashweald. Journey is interrupted by a messenger from the mountain spire. Short young man with a lank flop of dark hair and a surprisingly full beard. The messenger bears bloodshot eyes and a nervous disposition. Ever since your issue of the edict against your foes at Vendrian's Well, the courier tells you the Valley of Apex has been beset by an ever-increasing number of Bane, a creature seem inimical to all life. And the predations have the people of Apox hiding in terror rather than tending the fields. This keeps up, the lands you've claimed will not be able to support your spire, regardless of how rapacious your tax collectors become. The messenger asks what orders you wish returned to the spire. Inquire further, give orders, and ignore the bane. Inquire further. You press the messenger for more details. He tells you that there have been scattered banes sighted throughout the valley, but they're thickest around Vendrian's Well Citadel and the mountains that ring the old domain. They've attacked a handful of travelers and devastated livestock throughout the valley. Given that the farms are still recovering from the conquest, the rise of the Vendrian Guard, and the subsequent civil war between the Archons, it couldn't be a worse time for Bane to appear in Apex. I was about to drink water and I have none left. Give my orders. You consider how best to deal with the threat your edict has stirred. Lure the Bane away. I'm not paying 10,000 rings. Your Spire at the Dawning Spire at Howling Rock, the Ocean Spire and the Blade Grave, the Sunset Spire at Lethian's Crossing. You theorize that a focused act of magic by a mystic at another spire could draw the Bane away from the mountain spire. It won't be a simple thing to complete or compete with an edict, but it's a plan that could diffuse the issue without significant further bloodshed. Of course, you doubt the people in the area around the spire would appreciate any bane the magic attracts, but they should be better suited to deal with them than the farmers of Apex. The question remains which spire to use as the lure. Dawning Spire at Howling Rock. What the hell was that? Being stupid, attack in the window. The Aurora Spire and Glow Old Walls. Got favor with Vendrian, Stone Sea, Stone Stalker down. They already hate me anyways. Vendrian's Well hates me too. That's fine. You send the envoy to Spire with the orders. Every able-bodied magician available should come together at the Spire's top and perform a group ritual. The working must last at least a night and a day. The missive states, and longer if possible. The Spire will magnify the magic, of course, and hopefully that will call the Bane from the valley farmlands. The messenger thanks you for your time and leaves you to fulfill your command. I'm getting more water. It's already cooking, of course. What you got for me? The dark silhouette before you coalesces into the form of Bleden Mark. Daggers held in either hand, the Archon of Shadows steps towards you with a confident stride.
Fatebinder. No. Archon. Welcome back to Ashweald. You've been busy.
His eyes brighten with interest.
You cast an edict and became an Archon of something different indeed. You're not some wild talent breathing fire, pissing mercury, or transforming into an animal. You're tapping into the Overlord's vein of magic. Not many can walk as we do in the darkness. Not many can keep their sanity in a state of eternal night. Because you've proven you can, I'll give you this. The written testimony of a sage in witness at the Edict of Nightfall's proclamation several centuries ago. Figure out how to cast it, and in that region will be unstoppable. Now there isn't an Archon in the tiers who isn't considering how best to handle you.
And what about you? Are you also wondering how to handle me?
I handled you long before you became an Archon. We're on the same side. Mine.
That's so.
You always have to have it your way. Fine. We're on yours. The point is, I'm not the Archon you should be worried about next.
So level with me. What would convince you to swear fealty to me over Tunon?
If you want me to forsake the old man, you'll need to do what he ought to have done ages ago. Slay the Voices of Nerat and Graven Ashe. If you're as powerful as I fear you are, let's see you put that strength to good use and rid the world of two festering problems.
Festering indeed. I would expect you to make such a decision lightly. I wouldn't expect you to. I'll return when the work is done.
Good hunting, Archon.
Bleden Mark bows his head before you, seeping completely into the darkness. All right. So, what was he talking about? Something about darkness. I know that. Seeping darkness. Steepage.
Right.
Travel the Cacophony to assault the forces of the Scarlet Chorus. Travel to Ironhearth to assault the forces of the Disfavored. Final Judgment. Travel to Tunon's Court in Bastard City. I don't care about those two, to be honest. So yeah, the final hunt. Who shall I deal with first? Do I want to deal with Nerat or Graven Ashe? $13 hours, 17 hours. Decided. The shorter travel. So this is just it. Graven Ashe is up there. Alright. Here we go. Defeat Graven Ashe's forces.
Your days end here!
I got it.
Like that one.
wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
Oh, nice. Some boots.
Right.
Oh, whoops. There's a couple more up here. All right.
Bad at making friends.
So this would be a good time while I'm disarmed.
Bleed out, you little shit! Ha!
Oh, you attacked that one. Sweet.
Bleed out, you little shit!
Can't do that. Right. Right.
Right, there's a guy there. I should attack him. Ooh. I'm more powerful than you could ever imagine.
Will do. On it.
The fact that you attempt to best me is laughable.
See that?
See it now that you pointed it out. Sigil of life regenerating. Res distortion. Praise deflection, hit deflection. Eleanor, why are you doing this to me? You're just calling. Oh, I could just rest here if I want. Wait.
Look at that, future corpse.
Oh, not quite.
See that? But useless.
I got it.
Die!
For the glory of Kairos!
This weapon is like nipples on men. Useless.
Oh, those damn nipples on men.
For the glory of Kairos!
This weapon is like nipples on men.
Oh,
Useless.
what did I just say? Those dang nipples.
I got it.
I don't know why he felt like opening the gates for me, but
On it.
the portcullis. Too bad. I'm not done here yet.
Curious.
I'm not leaving these people behind. I was supposed to speak with friggin' Verse. She had an issue she wanted resolved or something.
Right.
Oh, if I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine.
Will do. I got it.
Can I speak with you now? Hey, Binder, let me get something off my chest. I burn inside. When I dance, it's like I'm trying to let out the fire to quench it in blood instead. I just end up stoking the flames. Shit, did any of that make sense? She smooths down her feathers and sighs. I think I follow. I've always had such a strong connection to my Furies. That bond made me feel, I don't know exactly, like part of something. Now it feels like they're in me. They rise up when I dance, each time a little more restless. When we were going after Crocus and Orissa, I could almost hear them, like they were whispering to me, tugging from somewhere deep. And even I can't deny that it all sounds a lot like, you know, him. She looks off into the distance. Say it, Verse. The Voices of Nerat. You happy now? She scowls. I guess I should have said it. The thought alone that I could be anything like the Voices of Nerat makes me want to flay myself. She inhales deeply, chest rising, then lets it out through her teeth in a low, prolonged hiss. He's a parasite, you are a predator. You don't want to turn into him, don't be like him. Fire is a complicated metaphor. Sure, it rages and consumes, but it also warms and illuminates. Lost friends can be the same. You've lost me, Fatebinder. She stares you down and waits. Look to your sisters for guidance and confidence. Your memories of your sisters will consume you if you let them. Your fondness for your sisters is both a strength and a weakness. Strength and confidence. Like fire. Got it. Nice. Normal red fire. No floating bronze head and all that. She frowns, nodding. He is a parasite, you are a predator. Now he's a parasite, sure, but that wasn't always true. Maybe it starts with the killing, but eventually you got others doing the killing for you. That's how Archons are made, right? And Overlords? You don't want to turn... Okay, just straightforward with it. If you don't want to turn into them, don't be like them. What exactly are you suggesting? The right corner of her lip twists. Leave the Scarlet Chorus. Be stronger than him. Maybe don't eat people. That's the dream, right? Now we just need 1,000 years. Some artifacts of immense power... An expansive information network, and the largest army in the tiers has ever seen, she shrugs. One more thing before I call it a day, Fatebinder. What is it? After we spoke to Essa, I slipped a scout some rings to keep an eye on the place and send word if anything out of the ordinary happened. She cracks her knuckles beneath her calloused palms. Apparently there may have been some strangers lurking about. I'd like to head back to River's Break and see if we can grab one. Maybe dig a little knowledge out of it. But not, you know, in a directly out of the head kind of way. She frowns sheepishly. We'll check it out if we get the chance. There's really more pressing things happening right now. I'll make it a priority. Thanks. Who knows, maybe we'll dig up something we can use against the Archons. Let's get moving. The war's not over yet. Okay, well, I spoke with her. What is this? Oh. I was thrusted against.
I got it.
I wonder if I left, if everyone would still be dead.
Sorry, I can't.
But I guess we'll go to River's Break and then come back. Sunlight struggles to punch through the thick brown clouds, casting long shadows from the jutting spars of warped bronze and iron that mark the blade grave. In the hazy distance you can just make out the squared form of Ironhearth squatting high on the mountainside. You see the gray smear of smoke against the sky before you reach the fissure. From the lip of the broad gully you see a handful of what at first glance appears to be bonfires, but from the blackened skeletal limbs protruding from them, you guess that they burn on a fuel of human fat. These flames mark only a few of the bodies. However, dozens of corpses, perhaps more than a full 100, carpet the land below. Investigate further. The sickly sweet stench of carrion assaults you as you pick your way through or into the crevasse. From above, the bodies seem a jumbled motley with no discernible heraldry. You realize why as you make your way among the bodies. Many wear only ratty leathers, only crimson sashes or face painting mark them as conscripts of the Scarlet Chorus. For every 10 or 20 members of the Horde, you locate a brutalized, disfavored legionnaire, their armies rent in a dozen places, their wounds enough to kill each 10 times over. It seems that the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus met in battle here. You suspect that if there were survivors, they belonged to the Chorus. The disfavored would not have left their fellows to rot beneath the sky. Bury the disfavored, bury the Chorus, bury both, scavenge the battlefield, or leave. I'll scavenge the battlefield. Sweet. You move amongst the corpses like a phantom, alight briefly on each to check hands for rings, scabbards for blades, suits of armor for pieces that have not been entirely wrecked, and, of course, belts for rings. Your pack's notably heavier, and you leave the corpses behind in favor of your destination. Sweet. Wind-borne ash assaulted your senses even before you reached River's Break. By the time the farmstead came into view, the burning smell was joined by those of charred, rotting flesh and blasted vegetation. The house stands in ruin, the plaster cracked and blackened. Verse steps forward, arms slack at her sides, mouth slightly agape. What in Kairos loving shit? What happened here? Fire by the looks of it, no small flame either. Let's poke around, maybe there's something here that'll give us a better sense of who did this and why. Charred, smoldering corpse of an older woman. Didn't even get to read the full thing. Thanks, verse Essa. Fuck. Verse sinks into her to her knees into the sinks to her knees in the ashes and touches the charred and peeling face. After a moment of silence, she looks up to you, then shakes her head. You could have given her a clean death, and instead she ends up here, burned alive. That's mercy for you. She glances down at her blackened palms. This isn't your fault. What the fuck? No shit, this isn't my fault. And when we find the fuckers whose fault this is, I'm going to make damn sure they understand the pain of being roasted like a pig on a spit. Let's figure out what happened here, Fatebinder. Then we'll go mate out some justice. Okay. Dumped unceremoniously on the ground. Crates and plants litter the ground and what a mess. Whoever came here decided to throw down among themselves. If that doesn't scream Scarlet Chorus, I'm the last queen of Apex. Crates and bend.
These were here before, weren't they? Can't say they seem very useful now.
Somebody pried this door open. Someone with iron. She runs a finger along the door frame. Disfavored may have the collective brain capacity of a crate filled with stone, but they treat their weapons like each one is the daughter of Kairos. So it's the Scarlet Chorus. The corner of the room seems to be charred and scored. Blah, blah, blah. Look at this Fatebinder. I'm not a Fatebinder anymore. I'm an Archon. You'll address me as such? Earth points at the blasted remnants of the wall. I've set a lot of fires in my time, and this is that very special pattern of burning that only happens with magic. She kneels, fingers running over the ashes. See these marks? Sigil work, and too clean for a blood chanter. Probably a sage, were I to guess. Sages did this. If you know of any other organized society of magic users who like to control information, I'll happily look their way. Good eye indeed. I believe this was done with the sigil of fire by the way of Sun Queen, as opposed to that of 1,000 embers, erratic brand of fire. You can tell by the tined pattern at the burn edges. Sure, Lantry. The overall blast pattern suggests a thorough understanding of modern expressive techniques, while he blinks, dropping into silence. And now I'm boring us all. Apologies. Faint tracks disturb the soil. Nice find, Binder. Verse sinks to one knee. These tracks are faint. Even with the earth as dry as it is, whoever left them was traveling light. They couldn't have carried much gear. Our attention turned to the eastern horizon.
We've got a burned farmstead and multiple fire wards set around it. That reeks of our missing fire mage Catorius. There's chorus and disfavored shit all over the place. Given how shoddily maintained the iron is, I'm guessing it's all chorus shit.
That's not what she said, but sure. Could Catorius have been conscripted?
We can always ask him when we find him, assuming I let him live long enough to form an answer. The nearest stronghold is a sad little pile of palisades on the edge of the contested lands called Fort Squander. The disfavored used to hold those walls, so that could go a ways towards explaining their arms being scattered around here. Come on. We've got a sage to track.
Let's find
Lead the
him.
way, boss.
Fort Squander. Red Geyser stance has been upgraded. Oh. is a big area. Bunch of corpses in there from what I can see.
Got them in my sights.
Peering through, I don't see much of anything. Guess I'll go around to the front door. This place is manned by a skeleton crew. Could be that half of the choir men are out raiding, but I don't like it. Her nostrils flare. Either way, this is our best opportunity to get in and out without having to cut our way through 100 chorus scrubs. Unless it's a trap. Never far from my mind, Fatebinder, but it pays to keep on one's toes, Verse smirks. Let's say you and I go bind ourselves some fates. Bind ourselves some fates.
Another battle.
Oh!
Wait, I did that?
Oh, well, thank you, Lantry.
I got it.
Try a different weapon.
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working. That's how I like my prey. Well hung, helpless.
I got it.
So strange. I don't need to hear that. You ever heard that some people share too much information? Well, that's what you're doing right now, and I don't appreciate it. I need to know how you like your men. I love how they don't they don't put up their own tents. They literally just repurpose the ones they already had. No, the ones that are already here. Yeah, just scribble over top of their symbol. That's fine. Smart iron weapons have been strewn haphazardly in the corner of the fort. Some seem to be vicious knives broken down from larger swords, while other blades boast new barbs and something blah blah blah. Hello, Cartorius. A man spins to meet you as you enter the core of the stronghold, his carbon-black skin gleaming with a sheen of sooty sweat. Sweeps of gray ash smear his red robes, and he grasps in his hands the staff of a blood chanter, orange flames licking its length. Verse, Archon. His eyes flicker to you, and he bows his head slightly. Then you know who I am and why I'm here. That should make things quick and easy. Her eyes shimmer with the reflected light of Cartorius's flame. Cartorius, what a pleasure. Lantry scratches his arm with the point of his quill. Lantry, I see your reminiscent support of the Overlord hasn't withered with age. I am but simply a servant to a Fatebinder. He offers his open palms, empty of all save a smeared ink. Empty of all save smeared ink and the quill dangling from between two fingers. And I'm the Archon of youth everlasting, he chuckles. A sound not unlike gravel shaken in a bag. I assume he's one of your sister's killers. None other. I've seen those smirking lips 1,000 times behind my eyelids. I've put a lot of thought into how I'll go about cutting them off. Tongue runs the length of her upper teeth. Weirdly. Apologies for the lack of introduction, Archon. I'm Cartorius, once the school of ink and quill. The sage smiles, indicating himself with a flat hand upon his chest. The hand, remaining flat, rotates and pitches to indicate verse. More to the matter at hand, however, I am one of the 3 survivors of the group that met your friend's Scarlet Fury Patrol in open battle in Apex a few years ago. You seem pretty damn matter-of-fact about it for someone whose remaining life is measured in minutes. Why do you say hours? So long. You think I'm going to make a quick... Oh, okay. Think I'm going to make a quick kindling cock? No. No, I'm going to savor this. Nice and slow. She barks out a laugh. Bark! Cartorius rings his staff with both hands and regards you with narrowed eyes. How did I come to earn your unbridled enmity? You let Crocus live, and he was easily the worst of us. That wasn't my fucking call. First weapon appear in her hands. Hold, Fury! Aren't you the slightest bit curious about why the man who killed your Fury friends holds a tent in the middle of Kyrus' forsaken Scarlet Chorus encampment? He holds out a flat, filthy palm. That sobs verse short. Her eyes, when she looks at you, have widened with doubt. The matter, verse? You have him here. Do what you came for. Have you learned nothing from the sages from Lantry? Their speech serves to stall and confuse. Couldn't have said it better myself. Verse turns, buoyed by the wrath in your words, like a feather on a warm updraft. Simply put, I am a creature of the Voices of Nerat. The Voices? What? What are you trying to say? The chorus took me and everyone in my village almost 4 years ago, my wife included. I think you'd like Marion. Were she not wrapped up in all this? She's broad of shoulders, muscled like a beast woman, her spirit full of oil and fire. He taps his staff thoughtfully. Let me guess, the Voices used her to control you. Muscle matters in the chorus, but a vicious killer is just a pawn to the Archon of secrets. Only knowledge truly matters. I was going to say truthfully. Only knowledge truly matters. That made me valuable to them. Marion, less so. He stares off into the magical flame coiling at the head of his staff. So you cut a deal. Her upper lip curls back. You like a sharp yellow canine. You have a dog in your mouth? Weird. told them I'd do whatever they wanted so long as they kept her out of their more sacrificial operations. He lets loose another long sigh, shoulders sinking slightly as if under a growing burden. As a tearsman and a sage, I could go places the voices people couldn't, join causes that they couldn't. Long before the Tarkus clan reached an agreement with the sages to slaughter the garrison at Vendrian's Wells Citadel, I helped Tarkus Deimos plan his resistance. The voices allowed the Oathbreakers to slaughter the chorus of expendable gangs as distractions for their true objectives. The voices thought Verse and her sisters were expendable. Bullshit. Each fury is worth a dozen conscripts. A sisterhood that dances together like ours. There's no more vicious force on the whole fucking field of war. Except me. Me, Rumfus. Except me. I think you're right, or something like that. We were supposed to kill you, and we weren't supposed to take you alive. The voices wanted you to witness your squad's death. The sage nods vigorously. You didn't kill us all, you took Geyser. Versus words carry the chill of winter. We captured one of you, yes. Orisa wanted me to finish her off as a warning. Crocus thought we could sell her. I sided with him and suggested a ransom to the Archon of Secrets. That's what we did. I got your friend home to the voices. His gaze rises to Verses. You expect us to believe Nerat cared enough about one of his own to purchase her back? I'll just glare silently. You lie. Red Geyser, my sister is dead. Mismatched eyes glare from beneath a lowered brow. If so, she was killed after we left her with the Archon, which I suppose brings us to the present. The voices left me with standing orders. If you ever figure out the truth of it, I was to bring you to them, so that's what happens next. He rubs the bridge of his nose. Which is why I've kept you talking until the reinforcements return from patrol. In the brief silence that follows, you discern quiet chatter and the sounds of boots on dry earth from elsewhere in the fort. You left us with no choice, Cartorius. They have to kill you before they get to us. To the void with your wife. You die here. There are more soldiers coming into the fortress now than you felled on your way to me. Do you truly believe you will leave this place? His chapped lips purse. Then this conversation is over, right? Murderous anger flickers with reflected flame in her eyes as she glares hungrily at Cartorius. You and me, Verse. I've got your back if you've got mine. Cartorius, help us out if we'll revisit the question of what to do with you. Cacum, the simpering ends now. Verse, this bastard died the moment we met. Do you want Verse? I trust you to make the right call. Verse, fear? Verse loyalty 3. A wicked grin splits Verse's face and she nods in understanding. She's running towards you. Even as you drop to a knee, she vaults from your shoulder. Cartorius lifts his staff to fend her off, and while he manages to catch her incoming edge, he puts her off balance. She pushes forward, shoving his staff against his chest and her blade into his gut. Kairos' damn shit stains! To the void with you! He stumbles back. A quick brush of his hand cauterizes his wound. Cartorius readies his staff as the sounds of approaching chorus gangs grow louder. Oh. What happened?
Trouble is afoot.
Oh, shit! All you, go up there. Okay, yeah, you can just attack now.
I'll before me!
Hey, stop that.
Nobody saw that, right?
Drown,
Terrible
sir.
at this. How am I not dead yet?
On it.
Scarlet Fury helm. The same leather as Wes. What does he have? Blood Chanter staff. Worse.
I got it.
I got it. Don't worry. Bronze dagger. Oh, it's not thrown, right? Looks like it should be. It looks the same as the others.
This will be fun. The rat.
Oh,
Got it.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
nice
Can't take
try,
much more
Luke.
of this.
Oh, Lantry. What are you doing? How are you almost dead?
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working.
I'm not built for this sort of violence.
Well, wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
I got it.
I got it.
I
Don't
got it.
worry. I'm wounded twice. Don't like that very much at all. Well, let's see how this goes.
You. Drop.
All right.
Look at that, future core.
Well, that didn't work how I wanted it to.
Can't do that.
Well, wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
See that? I'm not entirely
Back up.
useless.
Why is everyone attacking him?
Idiot! Think
Got it.
watch it surge.
Okay, verse. Come on, don't die on me. 7 health. Come on. Let's do our heal.
Wake me up when
Oh,
it's over.
shit. Lantry, do it. Wake her up.
Consider it. You're not done yet. But if I have to say the matter. See that?
Right.
I'm not entirely useless.
On it.
Nice shot, Bird.
Useless weapon.
Shot him out of the air.
Nobody saw that, right?
Yeah. Well, we're all a little injured, but that's okay.
Right.
Two wounds, one wound. Why are you showing us your glooch, dude? Come on, cover that up. Shove that in your ballast holes, you bird bone scrotum shits. Burst makes a series of creative hand gestures. Her voice shatters the thick silence that had fallen over the palisades. Screw Cartorius, screw his stupid wife, and screw the Archon of Secrets. She laughs as a cool breeze rolling off the mountains to the west unsettles her feathers. I'll just glare silently. After glaring right back at you, Verse sighs and shakes her head. Nothing simple in your wake, is it? With the voices I listened and I was supposed to listen. Reported everything I heard, killed what he told me to kill. Black and white, black and red, anyway. She smirks. I guess it's always complicated. Or it was always complicated. I just ignored the complexities. I can't operate solely on gut instinct anymore. My gut would see this whole damn peninsula burn to cinders, and then what? She massages her right eyebrow. Terratus rewards strength. I didn't think I was strong enough to move in, well, influential circles, and that, I don't know, makes me nervous. Ha, listen to me. Next thing I'll be wearing robes and making you call me Archon. Let's finish this later. I want to get out of this whole binder. She brushes dust from her palms. Gotta speak to her at the mountain spire. Can't talk to her now. I guess I'll go to the mountain spire again to speak with her and see what the fuss is about. That was a one-day travel? Oh, she's got something new to say, I think.
Hail, mighty Archon.
Ebb salutes you with a nod, pounding her staff to the ground as she stands in attention.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told Kairos alone can issue an edict. And yet, here you are, proclaiming mastery of the lands just like the Overlord.
I can replicate. Why is there... It's weird. I can replicate her powers, but I'm not just like the Overlord. Perhaps there are others besides me in the Overlord. It's fortunate, then, that you are sworn to me. I can replicate her powers, but I'm not just like the Overlord.
You say that now, Let's see if you still feel this way when the reality sinks in, and your mastery of this newfound power solidifies. The world now bows to your mere utterance. Each day you will grow stronger, while the world becomes weaker in comparison. Put another way, if I could do what you do, the world would be at the mercy of my depravity. Cursing the name of Ebb, Archon of fecund fluids.
Ew.
Let's hope your moral sextant isn't as crooked as my own.
Yeah, let's
Your
hope.
newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, I've been told Kairos alone can issue an edict. And yet, here you are, proclaiming mastery of the lands just like the Overlord.
Perhaps there are others besides me and the Overlord.
I should certainly hope not. Tyratus isn't large enough for Kairos, and it's certainly going to get very interesting if the two of you start waving your edicts to and fro.
If anyone has cast an edict other than Kairos in the last 431 years, I'm certain we would know. There would have been witnesses and evidence that outran Kairos' march west. The sages would have heard of it.
Your newfound power runs in the face of what I thought I knew. All my life, if
Fortunate,
watching
then.
you slowly descend
Oh.
into power-hungry madness is the definition of good fortune, consider me blessed.
Exactly.
Your newfound power...
Enough of me
What is
for
it
the
you
moment.
need?
That's it. That's all I had to say. Lantry, what do you have to say? Finishing the last pen strokes of a note running about his left arm, Lantry looks up at you with a nod.
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you.
Come on now.
What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an interest in old men who know history. You need a definitive tractatus on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears? Ha! Well, you're in luck. I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention, and that of the Tears. Soon, all of Tyratus. You realize, I trust, I hope, that nobody other than Kairos has ever cast an edict until you.
Also safe to assume Kairos will try to solve me in some fashion. My newfound powers don't change the fact that I am loyal to Kairos, but I am likely to be perceived as a threat all the same. Are you sure history has just edited or forgotten those who could rival the Overlord?
If that's true, then the Overlord would be wise to treat you well, for your powers would make you an enforcer second to none. But I imagine
Maybe
Kairos
third, though.
became Kairos by taking few chances with the competition. I could see the Overlord playing it safe and disposing of you.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or Bleden Mark's daggers. So this has me rather curious. Just what does the Overlord wish to do with you?
Subterfuge.
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed.
Yes, but maybe a rival casts an edict, Kairos kills the rival and takes credit for the events.
Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard. And I suppose you're all the evidence I need to throw suspicion on the record. Now, if you are right, that implies the Overlord has no qualms silencing and murdering those who pose a threat. In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See? I'm being optimistic.
Well, thanks. Thanks for being optimistic, I guess. I don't know.
Good
when
question.
Kairos first cast an
In
edict.
parts north, it's commonly held that Kairos' Edict of Dust was the first, but it was cast in the year 11. It was just the first edict to ripple across the whole of Tyratus. If you lived somewhere that used to have antelope, you probably think that's the first edict of the Overlord.
What?
But here, the answer is given to us by the Overlord's own sense of posterity. Year 0 of Kairos' calendar is said to correspond to the day Kairos went from warlord to wearer of many crowns. A victory won when the first Edict of Storms shocked both the Cloud Barons and the realm of Medrev to capitulate.
Antelope, is that an animal?
Yes, or it was at least, until they were all wiped out by the Edict of Dust. Or that's as best we've pieced it together from the records. From what we've gathered from their skeletons, they were some sort of mute beast man that ran on 4 legs.
Mute beast man.
Antelope are not like beast women.
She counters, flexing her claws once, twice, 3 times in annoyance.
Antelope have hooves for fleeing. Beast women have claws for killing. Antelope don't eat meat, are spooked easily, are large but helpless, lumber but lack reason, are prey. Silverback tribe hunted antelope extinct.
She sniffs and flicks the sage a pointed stare.
Old Ink Mystic tells many strange, stupid tales. Thinks to know everything.
I suppose I'm more of an expert in living things, like birds, and can't quite confirm or deny what you're saying, but just forget I said anything.
Well, I'll find out soon enough.
Indeed.
We'll get going.
Once again, I find myself wishing the days and nights would slow down just a hair. Never enough hours to journal these dense days. Let us be on our way.
Okay, verse. As still as an owl on its perch, Verse stares in the direction of cacophony, a warm breeze from the east playing at the feathers festooned on her head.
Fatebinder.
Almost no movement accompanies her subdued greeting. Verse.
I feel my sisters twisting around inside me, Binder. I can't tell whether they're dancing or trying to cut their way out. Or both.
Seems like you're trying to justify your own tumultuous feelings.
Maybe, like, all this passion, this wild, frenzied lust, it's actually coming from me. I'm just giving it my sister's voices. Or something.
She splays her fingers before you, apparently taking a vested interest in the grind beneath her nails.
It feels like all that's in front of me is a gorge so wide and so deep that there's nothing to see but wide open air.
Then she looks at me.
Say we come out of this with minds and bodies intact. You've got the tears and the Overlord has everything else. Then what?
Anything I have belongs to the Overlord, just like me. I'll burn that bridge when I come to it. Yeah, I'll
Damn, Fatebinder. You're sounding more like me every day. I wonder if the Voices saw this coming when he tossed me on Law Dog detail.
She releases a peal of laughter.
The Voices... I can't imagine him bending the knee to you. Whatever you've got planned, if you're walking into the heart of his power, you'd better be kitted for war.
Archon's secrets will fall by my hand. Find a way to deal with the Voices of Nerat.
Your confidence inspires. It's positively fucking infectious. The Voices has
He
more years
smirks.
behind him than a person can rightly imagine. If anyone's ever dug up a way to cheat the Void, it would be him. What if that way is me? We know he was preparing me for something. What if he made some trap door into me? What if he's hiding inside me right now?
You have to keep control of yourself.
You know, I'd never considered trying that. Got any suggestions on that front?
He rolls her eyes. Rude. Figure out who Verse is and stay Verse.
Now you're going to have me asking how I'm not myself? And don't try and turn me into a sage. We've got shit to do, right? Don't let me hold you up. And thanks, Fatebinder. Archon. Arcbinder.
Confront the Voices of Nerat alongside Verse. I will do that. Burning Hatred ability. Hold on. It's not... Where is that? What ability is that? Not a weapon set. It's not a stance. Magic arrow. What is Burning Hatred?
Just point me in the right direction.
I don't know where you're running off to. What is that? She learned the Burning Hatred ability, but I don't see what that is. Burning Iron. Hold on. Oh, Eternal Flame switches. Okay, yeah, right. Burning Hatred. I don't know what that is. Why is it like... Why did it say that? Oh, there it is. Grants a small percentage of fire damage on hit during combat. Okay. Got it. Till next rest. Or until it just kicks me out of having it.
Right.
I'll go get my things, and then I'll go back to that place. I don't even remember what it's called. I looked at it a couple times. I said it a couple of times. I don't remember what it was called, though. Hierarch's robes. No more. Research edicts. What? Damn, I should have been doing that. Oh, I'm so dumb. To hire... I'm at the library? Yeah, I need to hire a 6th person. Training to use control stone. Sure, whatever. Ironheart, that's the name. How did it work? Sweet. It's terrible. As of right now. Forge something for me. Hierarch's robes. I do not have hide. It's cloth, sorcery, $10 magic skills. The only other artifact I can do right now is Snowfang. Our bow is already fully upgraded. Same with one of our weapons. Now, it's still not as good. It doesn't have the accuracy. Damage per second is down. -5 vitality for 20 seconds. That's not great. So that's that. Can't upgrade any of her things. I don't think I can upgrade... Oh, I could probably... Yeah, I can upgrade these. Sweet. I need iron for them. Oh, bronze. Sweet. Sweet. Now our staff's upgraded. And that's that. But you said time's short. Cannot begin to, like, earn experience? Lame. So how do I get... Provides hides to upgrade armor. I have that one at the training grounds. Right. Sweet. I gotta go there then. Which one was that? I think the Aurora. I got the Aurora and then the... Or I got the training grounds and then the infirmary. Now, just a spire worker. Varus? Oh, damn, I never even... Again, never opened up anything. Could have all the leathers for me. Who knows? Not what I would want. And leather, sweet. A Varus then I need to speak with. It's with the Iron Guard, huh? Or the... The rugged soldier snaps to an immediate salute, his fist clanging against his breastplate. Graven Ashe protects. I'll say nothing. He gives you a mixed expression and locks his feet together. Of course, I shouldn't expect you to engage with the rank and file. Apologies for my assumption comprised the dignity of the court. I couldn't be more proud to stand atop of the spire with a true friend of the Legion, Fatebinder. He looks out to the horizon and takes a deep breath. I've been away from home for far too long, and it's good to see the North from this vantage. If you're up here, what's your plan? I am on Oathbound, and among other things, that means I am distinguished scout and hunter. I intend to do what I do best. Blah, blah, blah. Sweet. Thank you. I've got things of verses to upgrade. Upgrade. Got 1 armor. Deflection, recovery is the same, and accuracy. I'll upgrade the armor. Now I don't believe I have any hide left. Oh, I do. I have 8. I didn't even look into that. Alright. Back to Ironhearth. Encounter in the Blade Graves. A group of youths about a dozen years of age are at play just outside a ramshackle farming village. 3 of the youths wield crude knives and axes carved from solid planks of wood. They face off against a team of younger children with scraps of brightly dyed cloth tied to their wrists, ankles, and necks. They eagerly volunteer that they're playing Bane and Raiders. It's a local variation of game played by children across all of Terratus, in which the armed children attempt to sneak some small treasure, in this case a shard of well-polished clay, out of an area designated the Old Walls without being caught by the opposing team, whose members portray the Bane. Knowing that such games tend to be the most popular in an area where Bane have recently prowled, you ask the youths if there have been any recent sightings. They excitedly inform you that just last week a farmer heard their howling and saw their glow from a direction near the Old Walls. Pursue the Bane. Leaving the main roads behind, you press through the wilds towards the Old Walls, where, as you approach the massive stone structure, you make out the chaotically swirling blood-red luminescence of the Bane, their low howls growing in intensity as you approach. I have people to take care of.
On it. Trouble is afoot.
Trouble is afoot. But why not an arm?
I see you.
Will do.
Oh, it's levitating. That's what's going on.
I did cause that mess. Let's try that again.
There we go. People's doing some damage. Is that it? Continue onward.
Sorry, I can't.
It has been 5 days since the assault. What is this? Why did you take so long to get here? You just killed my men and left. I had more pressing matters to attend to. A decent amount of people.
So, you see fit to grace my halls with your presence. This will be the last time.
There's a lot
I have
of
no
people.
wish to consort with traitors. You have held back this campaign against the Tears long enough. After I grind your bones into the dry earth, my disfavored will take back this realm for the vaunted North, and you will be forgotten.
The homeland is behind you, Ashe. Only death lies ahead. Remember your precious North when I run you through, old man. It's gonna attack in total silence.
Gather, my legion! We will see this pestilence dispatched for the battlement of war! Fate!
Blah, blah, blah.
Teach this one a lesson. We will not suffer insubordination.
Fall before me!
I got it. Will do.
like my well, hon, help.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
This weapon is like nipples on men. You
Lantry, do me a little heal, please.
want some of this?
I'm injured.
Nice.
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working.
Take that!
Next wave, my legion! For the north!
Wave, huh? You're really doing yourself dirty here
Too easy.
by just doing this in waves.
Oh, not so fast. Funny.
I did that! Nice!
Sorry, I can't.
This is not a fight you can win! Attack, my soldiers!
I don't want to do that if I don't have to. But I feel like the fight with Graven Ashe is going to be the most difficult.
Before me.
Okay, there we go.
That one.
Sorry, nope. Sorry.
You got it.
30 seconds, sweet.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Right.
I did that?
Oh, damn.
Nice!
I don't know if it's that water or that whatever it is, but
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working. I dare you to try that again.
who's this? Oh, it's Merrick. The main person. No wonder they're difficult.
Learn something every day.
Yeah!
Don't throw your lives away, my northerners! I will handle this upstart myself! The pain consumes me!
That was just
Shit! Oh, sweet, she's got one.
to kill me. Leaves me bitter and
I'm on it.
jaded.
Just
Okay,
point
go
me in the
around
right
this way.
direction.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure if that was gonna be another, like, bullshit thing. Ah! No! Lantry, get away!
Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks?
Stop it!
Consider it done.
Aha! Loser! Okay, revive her.
Consider it done.
Also, he's almost dead. Drink one of them. That didn't work at all.
Witness the fury of the North!
Better not.
Fuck!
Wake up dead.
Fury of the North.
Consumes me!
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working. Try the round for me. That's it.
On it.
See that? I'm not in. Entirely useless.
Aha!
They never had a chance.
Stricken, the Archon looks down on his blood-stained hands with disbelief. Beads of sweat roll from his brow and glisten at the corners of his eyes. Graven Ashe turns his attention up to you. The last of the fight has left him, and nothing remains but the final vestiges of a defeated man.
A word, please. Humor an old man and his regrets.
Ashe glances about the disfavored corpses littering the courtyard. His shoulders quake as his strength departs him. Say what you would, Archon. No, I'd turn my back on him.
Defiant to the last.
He coughs, and fresh blood appears around his lips, which curve into a grim smile. His energy spent, the Archon releases all his tension, and for an instant his face reflects deepest peace. Graven Ashe, the last of the great northern warlords, dies before your eyes. Or if you had eyes on the back of your head, then you would see. Seeing that one fall is like watching a spire hit the ground. Something I thought I'd enjoy more. Verse frowns to herself and shrugs.
I have had so many fantasies about this day. Do we bury him in a pauper's grave in the tears, or send his appendages to Kairos? Ooh, decisions.
Ebb smiles as she examines a fragment of the general's armor, slowly running her hand along the jagged memento.
We actually did it! We slew the Archon of War! I'll document later. Right now, I think I need a change of pants and a good cleansing vomit.
Just to level yourself out, gotta vomit real quick. After several attempts to write in a trembling hand, Lantry tosses his quill aside, letting out a long sigh as he paces in tight circles, shaking his arms with nervous energy. Oh. Oh, damn. I didn't think they'd all die. Maybe you should have let them all try to fight, huh? Yes. Two-hand. Master Numeric's Blackened Spear. That goes right in there. I'll give that to myself. Peacemaker, yeah, sure it is. Ashe's favor. Just equip that for a second.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to this.
Is it worse or better? I didn't even look. Yeah, it's worse. Graven your axe. Your mace sucked. Oh wait, I got skill points to put in. Resolve. And now I can revive people. Lantry, what have I got for you? Significantly increase the health restored by second breath and protect revived character for damage for a short time after they are revived. After surrounds the target. Bah. Go with that. Yes. Quickness. Yeah, that's good. Alright, well... These reports list all known Scarlet Chorus outposts and strongholds, as well as troop compositions. It is safe to assume that Graven Ashe has his own eyes and ears within the ranks of his enemies. I wonder how Barrick's gonna feel about the fact that I killed Graven Ashe. Just putting an end to the family lineage. I killed his daughter and his grandchild. Just had to put an end to him too. Oh wait, Verse has something to say. Are you trying to piss everyone off, or do you just do this for fun? I'm not judging either way, I'm just curious. Casting an edict on Bendrian as well is a good way to shine a beacon on yourself or paint a target. Verse crosses her arms and smiles. Saved your skin, didn't I? Sure did, for now. Like I said, I'm not trying to prod you or suggest you made the wrong call. As someone who likes to stay discreet until she has the opening to strike a killing blow, I find your little public gesture of dominance, well, quaint, charming, in a dumb way. Well, time to go back to the Ocean Spire. I need to rest at Avendrian's Well again. I don't think anything's done. Oh, I gotta go to the library. The thing's done. The edict's done. Edict research. Guess I should've... Wait. Guess I probably should've just pressed there to begin with. Then again, I wasn't sure. How goes the research? I'm happy to say I've made great progress. He beams and exhales. Welcome breath. You? Edict of Malediction. The sages of your lair combed through the ancient scrolls, searching for hints of arcane knowledge. They found a ritual that may give insight into how Kairos commanded powerful edicts. This information will unlock precise wording of a previously unknown edict. Oh, sorry. Nope. That. Excuse me. Got one more. You don't have it. Okay. Sure, do that. Oh. Oh, the other one was the Edict of Stone. Wait. Storms? Stone. Oh, Nightfall. He told me about it. Does it take my power to cast these? Or do I just need that much power? Nightfall brings permanent darkness to the land. Plants will wither, animals will sicken, and people will slowly freeze without the signs of warmth. Subterfuge up and damage up. Your accuracy down and... Oof. I'm not gonna issue an edict. The other one I got was malediction. All skills up, hit precision up, graze precision up, all of their stuff down. The balance of fates is shifted for all those within the region. The party gains a bonus to all skills, graze precision and hit precision. Foes have a penalty to all skills, and a portion of their critical hits are converted to hits, and hits are converted to grazes. I just don't want it to take away my power. I want all that power. So I rest. We're rested, and now we head for... Oh. Per degree, the Voices of Nerat orchestrated the deaths of Versa's sisters in service. Right. Travel to Cacophony. No, not doing that. Right, because I had the 4 quests. Now third degree is just to kill the voices with Verse nearby. Going on down to Cacophony. Here we go. Hold on a second. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. There was a random noise at the front door and I needed to see what it was.
Back here.
Hey. Hey. Can you two back away? You as well. There we go. Nice try trying to cast that fireball. Oh, someone didn't thrust upon me. I thrust upon myself. Oh. I forgot that it gives me a boost when I do it. I guess it makes sense that all of Graven Ashe's people died. Because he'd been, like, sustaining their wounds for so long that once he died...
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Bloodsoaked Mantle Frenzy. Yeah, once he died, they succumbed to their wounds. Kind of like, Talion in the Lord of the Rings game. These ones have bows. No, they have swords and shields. Those ones look like they're probably gonna throw things. So I'm actually gonna go up above.
It's a battle!
Oh shit. Actually, go back here. And then I will go back here. There we go. That's how we work this out.
Oh, I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine.
Burning and drowning at the same time. Seems like it'd be quite the steam bath and very uncomfortable.
I got it. That wasn't so hard.
How is everyone's large healing potion situation? Give her 2. Give me 1. She has 2, so I'll just give these 2 to Lantry. First, I'll give you another. That is the revive one, right? Yeah, potion of revival. She does not have one. That's okay.
I got it.
Beastman pen.
More talent, body count. Rise on killing claws.
Could have done this beforehand, but... Oh no!
Welcome to your...
Oh, you ASs.
Might I interest you in death and disfigurement?
Can you guys stop being stanky? Like, seriously? Sweet. I just had to get
Bleed out, you little shit.
disengagement bonus a bunch of times.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't. On it. Right. Yes. I get.
Anything cool up here? No. Sweet.
On it.
Your day
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Sweetie, you won't enjoy this as much as
Oh,
I
I'm
do.
wounded.
I did that? Nice!
Will do.
I need to try.
You try what, Lamprey, huh?
Oh, wrong weapon for the job. I need to try something else.
Thanks. Love that they just opened the way for me. I'm coming to kill them all. They just let. Hold on a second. I want 'em. I don't want it. What's in the tent? Bronze.
Right. Well,
Demonstration of our power seems in order.
Exploding isn't very nice.
I'll tear.
on it.
Light bronze ridge helmet. Some beer. The fish. Quite an interesting little setup you've got going on.
Right.
Your campaign reign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your path. We love to see an agent of the court shatter their bonds and declare their sovereignty, but you would have been better served wearing red. The gangs need more talent like yours. At least we can make an example of you that others will remember. We could have been magnificent together. But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows.
Oh, what a waste.
At least crows know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
Why are you gonna feed my... You could have fashioned something with my tongue.
Fatebinder, wait. The Voices has been weaving at my loom for years.
First pitches or interjection just above a whisper. What are you saying, Verse?
I'm saying that he pointed us at Crocus, he led us to Fort Squander, and that he wanted me to learn what I learned there.
She counts her points off. She counts her points off on fingers.
I'm saying that maybe everything's gone according to his plan, including this.
You presume we possess a more than passing interest in this trumped-up barrister?
He taps his scepter against his bronze beard.
Whatever our dear adjudicator lacks for, his rationality has never been in question. How are we to know that one of Tunon's students would engage in such ridiculous folly? Your paranoia delights us. However, a stint in infiltration has complicated you delectably.
You think I didn't work out your little plot? That I didn't fathom why my sisters got all mixed up inside of me?
Don't dance around the accusation, girl. Seize it like a lover.
She shakes her
Go
head.
fuck yourself, Archon.
Shakes her head violently, feathers swaying wildly atop her head. Is this where you betray me, Verse? Your input is singularly useless here. Stand down. Would it be a problem if I fought the Archon?
I don't waste a lot of time worrying about consequences, but this might be our last chance to think about what exactly we're about to do.
Listen to her, Fatebinder. She shows wisdom beyond her years.
The Voices of Nerat is a terrifying, centuries-old mastermind, and neither of us have been around as long as him. That point seems worth emphasizing. I really hope you understand that he's going to hurt us.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. We promise.
If you're up to it, then I'm with you. I've killed my share of gang bosses, and it doesn't take a genius to know when a leader is flagging and needs to be replaced. No offense, Archon.
She glances at the Voices of Nerat and frowns.
None taken, wretched girl. We have never been more proud of you than at this moment. You are everything the chorus strives to become.
Couched in its wreath of green flames, the Archon of Secrets' bronze head turns to you.
Perhaps not all is lost between us, Fatebinder. Perhaps you would be willing to accept a settlement of our grievances in exchange for the return of our fury.
You'd bow to me in exchange for Verse? What do you intend to do with her?
Invite her into our cacophonous hole, of course. Worry not for her, for we shall envelop her in familial understanding. Your sacrifice to our holy cacophony.
First thing, the Archon of Secrets touches his mask, then runs a hand down the front of the ragged robes that serve him as a chest. Then the Archon's words pile atop one another, teetering on the brink of collapse into meaninglessness.
I've never seen the Voices get like this. It's like he's fractured around the edges. I know it sounds crazy, but if you gave him what he wanted, I bet he couldn't take it.
There's no version of this conversation in which I give you Verse.
Sorry, Voices. Looks like I found a new Archon to follow.
Shall we end his miserable existence together, Verse?
Sounds like a plan to me, boss. I'll sleep a lot better knowing there's one less parasite in the world.
Sweet.
Our little spy is right about one thing, you know. You're going to die, screaming. But your awareness will live for eternity, suffering within our magnificence. Attend to us, darlings! There is more than one way to skin a fate binder, and we will show you as many as possible.
The Voices of Nerat readies to attack. Look at them, ready.
Come, gather around and watch us destroy the fate binder.
Look at that! Future corpse.
Interesting.
Oh, what is that? That's not nice.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
What could make this better? Oh, right, more of us.
Oh, right.
Oh.
More of us.
I'll tear your skeleton out by
That's how I like my prey. Well hung and helpless.
It didn't work, so I don't know what you're saying. Who is attacking who? Ah, there's.
Idiot! What?
Join us and ascend to greatness.
Oh, I'm paralyzed. I didn't realize.
Hey! Nobody saw that, right?
Oh, nope. Didn't want to disengage. I want Lantry to move away.
Nobody saw that, right?
I need to try to protect him.
This isn't working.
I don't know whether I should be attacking these ones or not.
Right. On it.
Yeah, idiot! What was I thinking? Fall before me!
That one's dead. Sweet. Oh, screw you
Wrong
with
weapon
your...
for the job. I need to try something else.
You're teleporting.
Will do.
Clumsy shit.
Oh, shit. That's it. Shit.
Will do.
Here we go.
Perhaps a change of tactics is in order.
Get away. Oh. Just trying to do my freaking move on you, jerk. Oh. Entry, you can go on her.
Oh, if I had an
Had
iron
enough
ring
of
to
us.
every dumbass mistake on.
A little more. Approach us, you insignificant little morsel. We would have a word with you.
The Archon clutches at his robes, the tears of which shine with dim green flame. I'll plug my ears. At first you hear nothing but the muffled roar of blood rushing through your head, but another sound rises up over the din, raucous laughter. It grows to such volume that your ears prickle in agony. The moment you can take it no more, you subside into an even chuckle.
Did you
Subside.
think we could not make ourselves heard if we wished it, you naive and despicable fledgling?
The Archon shakes his head and chuckles to himself.
Whatever the thoughtless rabble may whisper about this moment, don't delude yourself into thinking you are powerful, that you matter, or that someone out there isn't greater still. We came from nothing. Our deeds defined us to the people, and the people knew us as a monster. Did you imagine we were always flames, voices, and secrets? Think on that, you Archon of misguided decisions.
I could never become like you.
Couldn't you? How much you've changed since this war began. Imagine if you subjected that same pressure to centuries of time. We don't have to wonder, but you do. You have all the time in the world.
Something about this strikes the voices as funny. He begins to laugh. Short bursts develop into violent, uncontrollable spasms of insane joy. The voices lets his hands fall from his robes. The very flames that defined him as a shapeless being whip into a frenzy, consuming him as they burn. You hear a distant, incoherent chorus of screams in the back of your head, but as quickly as it rises, it fades to silence. The Archon of Secrets is extinguished before your eyes.
No! Not like this! We were so close!
Good riddance, asshole. Shouldn't have screwed with me and my sisters.
She kicks the smoldering pile of ashen rags.
So much knowledge was in that hive of a creature. If Nerat weren't such a wanton monster, I'd almost shed a tear for his passing. Just think of how many tomes his minds could have filled. Though I suppose most of it would have been sketches of torture and fornication.
Yeah,
Think
probably.
of all the tearsmen we have avenged, and all that we have set free. I do feel a touch of sorrow for all the minds that had to die with him. I hope they are now at rest.
She looks down at the bronze mask of the Archon of Secrets, now cold and lifeless. Alright, we're out. Gentle touch. Annihilation, jagged, sharp. I guess this is a dagger, and that's a staff. The final scream. Ooh. Oh, this is a mace, not a...
Yeah, I'll just hold on to this.
Ooh, leveled up. Roasted. And next ability. She doesn't usually get a kill, I don't think. I might as well get it. Wait, what is... No, I definitely don't want her doing that. 5 seconds. No. Can't bonus all shock and frost damage dealt. Her... What increases staff's accuracy? Perfect.
I got it.
Ooh. Quickness, sure, I'll take it. Not barrel. Now, Archon of Warren secrets are no more. Return to Bleden Mark and Ashweald. To Ashweald I go. Oh, what is this? Catch a hint of movement in the distance. Little more than a shiver of shadow among the remnants of the village that clings to the edge of a pillar stone. You remain far from both Half-Gate and Cacophony, so it seems unlikely that settlers or soldiers lurk among these ruins. Perhaps scavengers, raiders, or a rogue pack of beastmen made the crumbling buildings their home. Investigate further. Adobe homes crack by the overlords, edict of stone, and bleached by the sun, rests in a loose semicircle around where you imagine a well or square once stood. Instead, the land ends abruptly, demarcating a plunge of hundreds of feet into the shallow or shadowed depths below. From the windows of several of those houses spills a faint violet light. I'm gonna leave. Deciding to leave whatever resides in the ruin be, you offer the remains of a wide berth as you continue your journey. Inspired Blade Graves. My thing was completed. Hold on a second. A shadow steps toward you. The edges take form and substance, a familiar arrival, but rather than greeting you, the Archon slowly circles around, examining you with a discerning eye. Finally, he nods and stops before you, offering you one of his signature blades.
Think you've earned me as your blade? I can see that you've defeated the Archons of War and Secrets. No easy feat. But are you ready to stand against the Adjudicator, the Overlord?
Damn right it was no easy feat. How about the little recognition here? Said anything about standing up to the Overlord? I consider myself better than the other Archons, but I'm not rushing to pick a fight with Kairos.
That's a sentiment that just might keep those close to you alive a little longer. But Kairos' current orders are for us Archons to play a little culling dance. And I have to admit, I love it when the Overlord temporarily relaxes the peace. It keeps things interesting.
I need to know if you will bow down to me, or if I need to settle this with violence. So this isn't the first time Archons have been ordered to fight each other.
It's generally not the Overlord's preferred method of sorting out problems, but sometimes events conspire to put too many sharks in the same pond. When Kairos set the Edict of Execution over the heads of both armies, I knew the Overlord felt there were too many Archons and too little cooperation. This forced conflict seemed inevitable. Eventually, one of us has to bow or break to the other. You should know by now that rulership isn't my style. I have no desire to win this little pissing match or collect your fealty. At the same time, when you pester me with questions like that, the idea of serving you becomes more and more irritating.
He flicks the edge of his blade back and forth, catching it in the light.
I don't know. Maybe I should be the one to lead.
Comfortable with the idea of being my vassal or draw iron.
You never did know when to back down, kid. But luckily, I happen to like that about you. From your ultimatum, I'm guessing the only way you'll bow is if someone hacks off your legs. So I'll ask you again. Can you stand against the Adjudicator, Kairos? Can you sever my leash?
Palm raised, he extends the blade.
I don't know. Maybe I should be the one to lead.
I'll take the blade. With a soft hiss, wispy tendrils unfurl from the curved blade. They bite at you, swiftly slicing a sharp mark as the dagger dissolves into the palm of your hand.
You know what we need to do next.
Bleden Mark bows, dark arms sweeping wide like the shadows around him. His voice fades with his semblance as he seeps once more into the pitch of nothingness.
You'll next see me with the adjudicator. Be ready to wield your blade.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I gained the loyalty of Bleden Mark.
I got it.
I need to get my thingy here. Wait, that's really the quickest way to get there? 2 days, 10 hours. Where am I? I'm here? Damn, dude. I don't see how going there would be longer. So I thought it would just be like that. Unless I have to like go all the way up there. I don't know, dude. Get my thing. Complete an item, thank you. Snowfang. What else can you forge for me? I can't do that or that. Those are the only other two artifacts, so don't worry about it.
This'll be fun.
Quickness. Alright, I have pretty much every every artifact. Now I just need to, I think, end the game, possibly. Anyways, sorry. Sorcery research. Potion of Heroes. I'm not doing anything else. So now, what is my objective here? Final Judgment. Travel to Tunon's Court in Bastard City. Okay. How? Oh, another encounter in the Bastard Tier. Even in the midst of the war between the Archons, travel along the long conquered roads of the Bastard Tier tends to be relatively safe and uneventful. A river meanders slowly aside the road, and the plains sweep openly before you towards distant towering mountains and the hazy gray line of the old walls on the horizon. From your vantage atop a rise, you can make out a far-flung settlements and small stands of trees. On a log off the road up ahead, you make out a young tearsman, not quite a woman grown, working at an object in her lap. When she spies you, she leaps to her feet, waving to capture your attention. Sure, I'll speak with her. The girl smiles warmly at your approach, though the expression falters slightly when she sees your heraldry. Tall and a tad lanky, the wife boasts an unkempt mop of brown hair and large eyes the color of unpolished peridot. She asks if you are interested in a trade, an item she scavenged for the handful of rings she needs to purchase some chickens. She presents the object proudly, wrapped in a long sheet of clean cloth, and to your surprise, it's a well-kept blade of expertly worked iron. Examine the sword. You ask the young woman to see the blade more closely, and after eyeing you suspiciously for a moment, she passes you the weapon. It's a long, well-forged blade with a sharp shift in its length, about halfway up the blade. The design is clearly that used by the disfavored, and a small stamp near the hilt confirms that it was crafted by the forge-bound. Keep the sword. 10 rings. Sure, I'll just give her the 10 rings. You give the girl a thin leather cord heavy with rings in exchange for the weapon. She thanks you profusely, tying the cord about her neck and tucking the rings beneath her necklace and the tunic. Ask where she got the blade. She explains that she found the sword in a stand of trees among the fields, an hour or so south of the road. You know that it's an area you likely would never have visited otherwise. No, I don't need to bribe her. I'll take my leave. Yeah, that's it's less than it's a lot more expensive than, you know, I gave her money for, but deciding you have little time to comb every stretch of wood south of here for the promise of a little more iron, you take the sword and continue on, putting the wife behind you. And here we are. Court Tunon, the adjudicator. My proceedings will be held in Nerval today, and the court is dismissed. Yes, Alfred, we demand to be heard. This decree is not subject to deliberation. The officers will escort you all out. Hello, Shadowman.
Fatebinder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest. Your lack of propriety has been noted, Fatebinder. I first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons.
There was.
We come together to root out the source of our troubles, and determine which of the Archons has sowed more chaos during the war.
Blood Mulch. I can point to the culprit and spare thus the discussion. Blood Mulch aims the tip of a crude dagger at your heart. This is the scum who brought down the Voices. I hope this isn't your intention to arm yourself before a court of peaceful legal representatives, Commander, unless to offer amusement as Bleden Mark flays you for our delight, Callio offers an encouraging smile, smiling as ever. He squints at Callio and slowly returns his weapon to its sheath. Tunon turns to aim what you can only assume is a stern look. He refocuses back onto you with cool stoicism.
Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission. Graven Ashe and the Voices of Nerat, the appointed generals of this war, are both dead.
Yep.
You were instructed with bringing justice to the unlawful, but you have clearly taken the law into your own hands.
Tunon hovers in thoughtful, accusatory silence. Disfavored are weak. I want to show them true strength. Voices was a madman. He didn't deserve a trial. I acted on the Overlord's admonition that only one Archon would rule the Tears. The Archon would not accept my existence. It was kill or be killed. Albetronus, do not attempt to lay responsibility for your treason at the Overlord's feet. One does not establish rule through turning coat and committing murder. No one optimized enlightened rule like the Voices of Nerat. Bloodmulch blinks at you, then glances up to Tunon. Not that I disparage the Archon of Justice.
And you would be that self-appointed ruler. This
Tunon
court
shakes his
wonders
head.
what blood sacrifices your ambition will demand of you next. The court has a serious problem to address. Your conduct throughout this campaign has come into question, and you will answer for your actions.
Will I?
You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder.
I'm an Archon now.
Stories of your deeds have spread through the Tears, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought.
Sure.
The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. You cast yourself so far outside the established order, I cannot begin to catalog your misdeeds. For this, you have been deemed guilty and must be executed.
I knew it would eventually come down to this. If you are so eager for a fight, let us fight.
Hubris in the face of annihilation. My court and the world at large are better rid of you, wretched thing. Bleden Mark, execute him.
Shadows pool and merge briskly together. Long wisps like blades billow, twist, and snap as Bleden Mark emerges from the coalescing darkness. Against the expectation of the room, his deadly focus falls not on you, but to Tunon.
Forgive me, Adjudicator, but this dagger now cuts for another Archon. I'm going to slice you from throat to thigh and bleed your insides out.
If
but
you
I'll
have
make it
insides. But I think that insides are just
Eat your
shadow.
corpse.
The Archon of Justice floats with utter equipoise and iron grace, stolid and unmoving in the face of Bleden Mark's attacks. A myriad of shadow doubles converge on the Archon, darting, slicing, and skewering with dripping black blades, as deadly as they are immaterial. But the Educator makes no move to dodge. Instead, he merely snatches one by the throat and lifts it high before him. The shadow immediately begins to seep and dissolve into nothingness, slipping with a hiss through black-gloved fingers. But before it can escape, the Adjudicator slams the haft of his gavel against the ground, rocking the court with a staggering shockwave of raw power. A blindingly white light flares from the head of the gavel, and the wisping, thrashing shadow of Tunon's grip snaps harshly into the very solid form of Bleden Mark, sneering with pain as every last shadow in the room burns hotly away.
A cur, believing he has severed his leash, would bite at his own master's hand. I see I must bring you to heel. Yet
The
again.
Archon. Oh, the Archon's voice reverberates with disdain, rattling the room's walls when he speaks.
I removed the binding of shadows. You have no hold on me. Adjudicator, who taught you?
He rasps, a ragged breath, face turned against the searing light, expression twisted in agony as his skin singes and begins to peel away. Then he says, I remove the binding of shadow. You have no hold on me, Adjudicator, who taught you. He chokes and writhes against Tunon's grip, but every dagger he draws dissipates in the harsh glare of light. His skin burns and his clothes smoke, and finally a jagged cry escapes his throat.
Did you think the Overlord favored you because she spared you once? Did you believe that she would one day allow you to defeat me? That she would entrust you to me with no sound means for discipline?
Sorry, kid.
Enough to look at you. He grimaces
Can't help you
with a
after
wistful
all.
sort of a smile.
Don't
half
worry.
smile.
Won't die.
I'm sorry, kid. Can't help you after all. His eyes widen as the light bursts through him in several places, disintegrating whole chunks of his body.
Begone, and reflect upon the consequence of your choices, Archon of Shadows. Suffer in a state of endless illumination until I deem you have corrected your misbehavior.
Damn, dude.
Begone, Archon of Shadows. You bring disgrace to your very station.
Oh, okay.
To find such impertinence in my very court, all will be punished in due time. You, Fatebinder,
Archon.
will be the first.
Even behind Tunon's mask of resolve, you know that behind it lies a man of trembling anger. He slams the staff to the ground.
I need to try a different tactic. This isn't working.
Oh, can you not attack her anymore? Try running away until he stops.
As you wish.
Stop it. Oh. Oh no. Ah! Stop!
Back on your feet. I'll write you a most unflattering.
Stop! Why is he doing that? Why does he just keep attacking her?
No, if I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine. No, if I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine. I need to try a
Mark?
different tactic.
Bleden
This isn't
Mark.
working. I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Yeah, you tell him, Verse.
This weapon is like nipples on men.
Uh-oh.
Useless.
Can you move? Good.
I'm getting too old for this.
The earth itself judges you.
Defeat Tunon.
You have learned much in your few years, Archon.
Thanks for addressing me
Striking
properly.
down our kind is more than the swinging of a blade or pounding of a mallet. There are Kairos' laws, and the laws that govern our natural order. I fear they often diverge. I have broken the laws of nature for too long. Life should end in its course. And this is my time at last.
Through the pain, you can hear something like a satisfaction in Tunon's words.
Kairos is coming. An army swifter and more dangerous than Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus combined makes for the Tears, propelled by the Overlord's will. Your efforts here are wasted. You cannot halt this advance.
But I've dealt with the Archons and unified the Tears, everything Kairos wants. Why would Kairos wish for more bloodshed? This is insanity. The Tears are finally unified. Kairos should be celebrating efforts. Can't I? An edict issue upon the Northern Empire should do the trick.
Perhaps I underestimated you. You wield the talents of the Overlord. Better that you use them to end your life. Because Kairos will dismantle everything you attempt to build. Good luck.
I don't believe in luck. Tunon raises his arms up high and looks at the ceiling of his court. With a flash of arcane power, the Archon is no more. That's chorus for no justice for you. No matter how tall you may stand, someone below is eager to watch you fall. Kairos' puppet is no more. Ebb pounds her staff on the ground in triumph. This is a great symbolic victory. We have smashed the public face of Kairos, lawful and legitimate. Control of the Tears, this will be remembered as a day of liberation. If you had told me this morning we were going to slay the oldest living Archon, I'd have thought you mad. Sketching what remains of the Archon of Justice, Lantry's hand moves with hurried excitement. I bet he never thought he'd be done in by one of his own Fatebinders. His downfall will make for a most amusing chapter of the Chronicle. And I'm flailing my arms in delight. Render judgment. When critically hit, foes take damage or other whatever. Nerp, nerp, nerp. Two-handed. Corrode. So is that a staff? That away. Yeah, it's a staff. Yeah, sure, she can wield it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. Now what? Turn to your Spire and Vendrian's welcome. Now you'll be able to issue an edict for the armors of the
Yes.
Don't you dare hit me with an event. Thank you. Got to say, verse. Fatebinder, I never thought that anyone could get the jump on the Voices of Nerat. He outlasted most of his enemies and ate the others. He was this great, bottomless thing. I just assumed that he would be around forever. And now he's dead. It's hard to believe, really. I'm happy. But he also gave me this life, this name. I hated him, but he was incredible, an artist. What I'm trying to say here is that I'm impressed. You've exceeded my low expectations. Do you think the Voices is really dead? If we're being honest with each other, I have my doubts. The Voices could scheme 1,000 steps ahead of anyone. I can only imagine that he had something planned for his death, some contingency. It could be so complex that we might never recognize it if we saw it. It might not even happen in our lifetimes, if we're lucky. Alright. So I'll issue an edict. Waves of energy radiating from the spire draw you forward, pressing your body and mind to its eager embrace. At the center of this tide, the resonator stands ready to broadcast your voice, echoing your commandments to the farthest reaches of the tiers and beyond. Any requests? From here, the highest point in all the peninsula, you could, with the sum total of your efforts, project your will far north past the edge of the tiers and proclaim your edict as far as the lands of the Northern Empire. I am the last Archon standing in the tiers. It is time to send word to Kairos. Conquest is complete. From your loyalty to Kairos and send news of your success at the conquest. Relax for a moment, ponder the situation. This probably amounts to a declaration of war against the Overlord. Ready? So this is it. We've come a long way since Edgaring Ruins. Or Edgaring Ruins, whichever. Before this, I was nothing important. One Scarlet Chorus, killer among thousands. But we're really doing something here. Thanks for letting me tag along. She turns to the edge of the spire, avoiding your gaze. I knew we'd make our stand at Vendrian's Well. I just imagined we'd all die miserable. Who would have predicted the Archons of the Tiers would save us? Now, don't you have a gratuitous display of magic to show the Overlord? I'm wet with anticipation. Ew! Lantry Loyalty 3. This is new territory for us all. You're the first to strike a blow directly at the Overlord. Make sure it counts. Hope you don't mind if I stand back and take notes. By all means, continue. If I don't show Kairos my ability to cast the edict is more than a one-time thing, the attacks will never stop. This will be an opening strike. Perhaps the Tiers will conquer the Empire. Fear with that. If this ends with the Overlord's ribcage fashioned into an elaborate war staff, I'm with you on that. Why fear then? The people of the Tiers will never be left alone by other Archons. The moment we stop fighting is the moment we lose what we earned thus far. The Spire awaits my command. The Northern Empire. Which edict? Do I want to do the Edict of Stone, of Storms, of Nightfall, of Malediction? The Edict of Malediction will twist the strands of fate, causing misfortune and bad luck to plague your enemies. I don't believe in that, so I'll go with Nightfall.
The Tiers have been conquered, unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire. Some believe the edict to be Kairos' work. Others hope, or fear, that this edict comes from a new voice. Kairos' forces withdraw from their march upon the Tiers, as they are sent into disarray by your edict. With none left in the Tiers to challenge your claim, you fortify your grasp on the war-torn realm. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to Kairos' power slowly spreads throughout the land.
Your Edict of Nightfall shrouds the northern capital in unending darkness, while some remain in their homes and beg Kairos for salvation. Those less hopeful make for brighter parts of the Empire, seeking the warmth of the sun and wondering how it was that the Overlord could not protect them. As chaos ensued, the Northern Kingdom, the armies marching on the tiers received... as chaos ensued in the Northern Kingdom, the armies marching on the tiers received an unprecedented order. The armies were to fall back to the capital and ensure the safety of its people from the edict. For the first time in Kairos' great conquest, the armies retreated. Soon, questions would be asked in a hushed breath across the lands about what new and terrible power had emerged that could force the hand of the Overlord. You fulfilled Kairos' decree, and all the tiers is now ruled by a single Archon. Your former rivals have either submitted to you or perished, bringing the civil war to a close. Neither of the Archons charged with conquering the tiers impressed you enough to follow their lead. You ultimately defied your orders, seeing a better way to gain control and eliminating every Archon who dared to stand in your way. You carved your own seat of power in the tiers, keeping yourself independent from the Northern Empire. In their pride, the disfavored never imagined themselves beaten, especially when their opponents appeared so disorganized. The last remnants of the Legion disperse, their general destroyed, their honor broken beyond mending. The scorn that follows their humbled ranks haunts them even in the depths of obscurity. The Scarlet Chorus may have been mighty in numbers, but that didn't stop you from thoroughly scattering them, cutting off the serpent's head and sending each of the gangs howling back to the chaos they sowed. How the remnants of the Horde occupy themselves without a war to fight becomes a topic for nightmares. Word of your success spreads beyond the tiers as well. Even the most distant corners of the Empire's whisper of the Fatebinder who rose to become an Archon, and an Archon whose intervention shattered the conquest, making way for a new future in the devastated nation. Without the authority of Kairos' Archons to enforce the Overlord's vision... I lost where I was reading. On the world, the fall of the conquest becomes a great revolution. Warring factions struggle for dominance, and infighting is a fact of daily life. Every group insists the situation is an opportunity for the tiers to rebuild as they see fit. With the Edict of Stone dispelled, the earth settles around the Stone Sea, ushering a new age of verdant growth and prosperity. The country may never resemble the glorious realm of Azure, but with new life, many new things become possible. The memory of Cairn as a great force of destruction remains as a monument of inert rock. Most agree that the world is better off without the Archon of Stone, as the people of Azure begin to slowly reclaim the land that was once torn asunder by his power. The Edict of Stone dispelled, you ensure that humans will once again populate the former realm of Azure. The Stonestalker tribe is gradually pushed out of their new territory, and those who don't resist are enslaved, put to work rebuilding a new human settlement. Oh, I didn't want that. The death of Radix is a huge blow to the disfavored. Without the support of the Mage Guild, the Legion finds itself outclassed for the first time and suffers on the battlefield. By claiming Sentinel Stand for yourself, your renown spreads across the region, and everyone comes to know you as the liberator of the country's most iconic fortress. That you claimed it for pride instead of any tactical advantage is a point of contention which your harshest detractors never fail to cite in their long list of grievances. You put the last of Graven Ashe's family to the sword, ensuring the end of his long and decorated lineage. Though you often wonder if more could have been done to prevent the horrible deed, you don't bother yourself wondering for long. Though it takes time to recover from the devastation of the Edict of Storms, the Blade Grave begins its slow march towards healing. The realm of Stalwart may never resemble its former glory, but the land is not so blasted that something new and better can't be built atop the bones of the past. The Regent bloodline has ended. With it, new traditions and legacies spring to life. Following Bleden Mark's direction, you fought your way through the Scarlet Chorus in control of the Vellum Citadel and found your way to the Silent Archive, but removing it from the building, you were able to end the Edict of Fire, or by removing it, not but. You were able to end the Edict of Fire and also acquire an artifact of immense power. By taking the Silent Archive from its pedestal and disrupting the preservation spell holding the Vellum Citadel in stasis, you caused the collapse of the single largest repository of known knowledge, just knowledge, in Terratus. The world may never know the true extent of the loss. Though the sages persist in wandering the tiers and gathering research, the loss of the Vellum Citadel proves too crippling a defeat. The scribes and mages seek opportunity away from their old home, a new refuge where they can start again. This time making sure that their knowledge doesn't fall into the wrong hands. By withholding the Magebane helm from Lethian's Crossing, you sabotage the city's protection against the Bane haunting its borders from inside the old walls. Sensing the vulnerability in its defenses, an unstoppable wave of Bane invade Lethian's Crossing, wreaking havoc and causing a catastrophic loss of life. The few raged survivors abandon the city and the scourges never to return. Whoops. You allowed the Forge-bound master to live, as her life held no bearing on your greater scheme. Thank you for your interjection, Eleanor. With Ashe dead and the disfavored floundering, the Forge-bound also fail. Having lost their main source of work, eventually their numbers dwindle to a handful of skilled forge workers who only take commissions from the very wealthy. The bastard's wound recedes into the mists of history as unobtrusively as it surfaced. The scouts you send to plumb the depths report only a shallow, silent cave. Oh. The entry of the old walls clogged with boulders and roughly hewn detritus. You never learn what became of the small, factious community that budded there in the darkness. By enacting an edict on Vendrian's Well, you announced your power to the world and showed Kairos' forces that you were capable of what you were capable of. When you defeated their leader and scattered the army before you, it sent a message to Kairos. A new Archon is born. While the edict dissipated, its effect will always be felt as the first true threat to Kairos' rule. The death of Graven Ashe means the end of the disfavored. Without the comfort and support of the great general, what remains of the Legion sinks into hopelessness. The Archon seat is left vacant, and whether or not it can be occupied again is a heated topic. Far from his place of final rest, the Northern Empire mourns its fallen son. Killing the Voices of Nerat spreads the joy of bloody vengeance across the continent. Celebrated as the death of history's greatest parasite, the occasion is marked by all who suffered under the oppression of the Scarlet Chorus. Even in victory, one thought nags you. Though you witness his death, you can't help but wonder if the Voices of Nerat is done with you. With the death of Tunon the Adjudicator, the bastard city to slide back into its lawless ways, keeping the peace and imposing a new definition of order commands all of your focus. You learn to delegate the responsibilities of a new court of Fatebinders who lighten the burden and make the Archon's absence a manageable setback. The fealty of a killer like Bleden Mark leaves you constantly glancing over your shoulder. You gain a measure of comfort by retaining his skills as a headsman, keeping him busy with assignments that take him far from your seat of power. As the spans pass, you come to rely on his knack for rooting out agents of your enemies, and sleep easier under his watchful protection. The death of Graven Ashe has left Varric a shadow of his former self, I figured. He follows you for a time as much out of habit as reflex. All agree that there is nothing of him left under the iron shell. He departs your company without a word, assuming a position at a crossroads where he allows himself to rust as solid as any statue. In the absence of the Voices of Nerat and the need to avenge her fallen sister, Verse discovers something akin to contentment. For a time, you find her high atop your spire, face turned towards the horizon with eyes closed, against the wind that ruffles her feathers, or the feathers in her hair. It doesn't last. Verse disperses from your service without a farewell. When she returns months later, she is trailed by a desperate gang of young women recruited from every corner of the tiers, farmers, merchants, and former nobles hungry for greatness, all pledged to study the bloody lessons of Verse has to impart. Our new callous sisterhood grows slowly compared to the chorus, but each member makes of violence and mesmerizing dance. Soon Verse and her cadre become the most feared and of your enforcers, achieving a notoriety almost akin to that of Bleden Mark. Lantry keeps a close watch over you, scribbling his accounts of your deeds and accomplishments in his tireless quest to fill the chronicle with history and knowledge. He follows you even into his twilight years, and together you learn much about the world. You pretend not to notice Lantry's waning strength, though you find yourself pausing mid-sentence to let his writing catch up. He recognizes your generous ruse and appreciates it in silence. Ebb remains in your company, where she seeks out promising recruits among your supporters. After recognizing some obvious talent, she takes on a team of apprentices in a new school of would-be tidecasters. Though she often jokes that the school is bound to fail with her at the helm, her students think otherwise, as do the many dozens of hopefuls who come begging for her tutelage. With no desire to remain in the company of humans, Kills and Shadows returns to the wilderness and seeks out her own kind. She discovers a haggard community of beastmen who abandoned the realm of Haven and Azure, only to be enslaved by Kairos' forces. Out of this rabble of defectors, she forges a tribe, their nomadic ways respecting no established border or law. They raid villages and caravans when possible, glutting on the spoils and boasting of their severed ties with the human world. Though a large bounty follows in the tribe's wake, no human can survive the hunt for its leader. Siren, the Archon of Song, a character I never actually got in my employ, never lent her voice to your cause. After spending time in Lethian's Crossing gathering followers, she disappeared from the tiers. Before your personal conquest was done, stories reach your ears, occasionally telling you of a young woman with a hypnotic voice, and you wonder what marvels you could have accomplished with her in your charge. By abandoning your decorated career in Kairos' military, you gave the tiers room to define the path ahead. The future will not be mapped by foreign ideals or the will of a distant autocrat. It is the only matter of time. It is only a matter of time before the Overlord launches the retaliation. You will be ready to face it. Without allies, the winds are especially cold atop your spire. You await Kairos' inevitable advance, brooding over the decisions that led you to this point. Though the Tears are a friendless place, they are indisputably your new home. And that was the end of that. What fun and what time was spent. I enjoyed the game. I hope anyone who watches enjoyed watching, or make fun of the decisions I made, dialogue choices and such. But that's fine, I guess. It's a good game. Didn't realize it would take me, like, almost 40 hours to beat it. Almost. But here we are, nevertheless. Thank you, everyone who made this game. It was very enjoyable. Special thanks. Yes. There silently. CEO, CFO, COO, CPO, CIO, CMO. Is anyone watching? Thank you. Next game I will be playing is Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. Yes. That is the next game that I chose. That is the game I chose. Upon the 10th anniversary, and also now even more solidifying it, the announcement of 2. So that's what I will be playing next. At some point. I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. Who knows? Thank you for anyone who has or will watch. I appreciate it. Thank you. And bye.